95.1 FM.
This is the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
South African opposition politician Julius Malema don dey sentenced to at least 5 years in prison after court find am guilty of illegal possession of gun and say he fire am for public. Malema lawyers say they go appeal against the decision so that the leader of the economic freedom fighters no go prison. The length of the sentence fit make the 45-year-old no dey qualified to be lawmaker again. As he stand for court inside one dark suit and red tie, Malema no too show emotion as the magistrate read out his sentence. Now last year, court convict Malema of 5 offences wey include the unlawful possession of a firearm and ammunition, say he discharged am for public space, plus reckless endangerment. The charges been related to one incident wey happened for 2018 when one video come out wey show Malema with one semi-automatic rifle wey he take fire several shots for air during im party 5th anniversary celebration wey hold for the country Eastern Cape province. For im defence, Malema tell the court say no be him get the firearm and he bin fire the shots to ginger the crowd. After court find am guilty last October, Malema tell his supporters outside the court for East London say going to prison or death na badge of honour. Malema don vow to carry the case go South Africa highest court, the Constitutional Court.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has appealed to the domestic airlines to suspend plans to halt flight operations following the sharp rise in the price of Jet A1 fuel. Aviation Minister Festus Kayamo also urged the carriers to reconsider any planned increase in airfares. This is as he further disclosed that an emergency stakeholders meeting has been convened to find a lasting solution. Kayamo made the appeal in a later address to the airline operators of Nigeria on Thursday. The move comes amid growing concerns over threats by airlines to suspend operations next week due to the rising cost of aviation fuel. He commended the resilience of airline operators despite the challenging operating environment. The federal government has introduced a new green tax surcharge on high-engine vehicles, imposing a levy of between 2% and 4% as part of its 2026 fiscal policy measures set to take effect from July 1st. The policy was disclosed in a government circular seen by Reuters, indicating that the measure formed part of broader fiscal adjustments approved by President Bola Tinubu. The initiative is designed to align Nigeria's tax framework with environmental objectives while enhances revenue generation. The new levy targets vehicles-based engine capacity with exemptions introduced to protect specific categories and encourage cleaner alternatives. The policy also comes alongside other fiscal reforms, including revised import tariffs and excise duty changes. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Don, has said the country has no plans to approve the International Monetary Fund for loans, despite growing fiscal pressures. Edon made this known during a minister's press briefing at the ongoing IMF World Bank Spring meeting in Washington, D.C. His comments come amid broader concerns about rising debt level across Africa and called by the IMF for vulnerable countries to seek financial support where necessary. The minister emphasized that Nigeria is not considering borrowing from the IMF at this time. He noted that many African countries are currently close to or already facing debt distress. According to him, high borrowing costs remain a major challenge for the continent. The Nigerian Data Protection Commission, NDPC, has raised concerns over coordinated cyber threats targeting Nigerians' financial system and key digital infrastructure, warning organizations to urgently strengthen their data security architecture. The Commission issued the warning in a data protection advisory issued to data controllers and data processors on Thursday. NDPC said its technical assets revealed that Saudi threat actors have launched coordinated operations aimed at critical systems in the country. The warning signaled growing regulatory concerns over the vulnerability of institutions that power payments, banking services, telecommunications, cloud platforms, and public sector digital services. The Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry has warned that the resurgence of inflation in Nigeria poses significant risks to business sustainability, consumer purchasing power, and overall economic competitiveness. In a statement on Thursday, the Director General of LCCI, Chinyere Alamona, reacting to the latest inflation figures raised by the National Bureau of Statistics, said the rising inflation rate posed a major risk to business sustainability and consumer purchasing power. Aligning itself with the organized private sector, the LCCI cautioned that the inflationary resurgence could worsen economic conditions. The LCCI DG added that the uptick was driven largely by increase in food inflation, transport costs, and core inflation, reflecting renewed underlying price pressure in the economy. On a foreign scene, finance ministers, central bankers, and financiers have expressed serious concerns about a powerful new AI model that they fear could undermine the security of the financial system. The development of the cloud Mythos model of Anthropic has led to crisis meeting after it found vulnerabilities in many major operating systems. Experts say it potentially has an unprecedented ability to identify and exploit cybersecurity weaknesses, though others caution further testing is needed to properly understand its capabilities. Canadian Finance Minister Francois Philippe campaign told the BBC that Mythos has been discussed extensively at the International Monetary Fund meeting in Washington, D.C. this week. Mythos AI model could create vulnerability for security for the entire banking system. The concerns about Mythos exceed any previous AI model. However, some cybersecurity experts have questioned how justified they are, especially given the model has not been tested by the wider industry to see how capable it is actually. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe? Your voice, your opinion. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
All right, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show. It appears to be raining this Friday afternoon. It's a good day to be alive, a good day for us to discuss development in the agri sector. Perhaps we're entering a new age entirely where we have to think smartly if we want to survive. Well, Kelly Kementima is my name. Welcome to Greenland. We have about 45 minutes to make it count and make it make sense. So we'll get straight into it. Let me introduce our guest, and then we'll get into the conversation this afternoon. Professor Okedim Ibo Andrew is a professor of agricultural economics at Ashus Ajuru University of Education, former associate dean, faculty of applied economics, former head of department, agricultural economics, all at the River State University, and an agribusiness consultant. Prof, good afternoon, sir. Thank you for making the time to speak with us.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
All right, let's begin. So some of you may have heard, but reading through it, one would think that this is perhaps a good thing. Nigerian government announces new tariffs, cut duty on rice, cars, drugs, and sugar. That is a directive announced by the federal government, the implementation of the 2026 Fiscal Policy Measures, FPM, introducing sweeping changes to import tariffs aimed at stimulating growth across key sectors. Okay? We're not in a hurry, so let's take it one step at a time. The approval was conveyed in a document dated April 1, 2026 and signed by the Minister of Finance, Wale Edu. The new policy replaces the 2023 FPM. A major highlight of the policy is review of import duties across 127 tariff lines, covering items such as rice, sugar, vehicles, and industrial inputs. There's more. The government says the reductions are designed to promote and stimulate growth in critical sectors of the economy. Under the revised regime, the Import Adjustment Tax, IAT, on products like crude palm oil has been set at a total effective rate of 28.75%, down from higher rates under previous tariff structures. In the automotive sector, for instance, tariffs on fully built passenger vehicles, including four-wheel drives and station wagons, have been reduced to 40% from 70% as stipulated in the 2015 FPM. Okay, let's begin. Let's take it one step at a time. Prof, do you see this as something that we should look forward to, or as one of those abracadabra moment? Magic.
You already know my answer.
To why?
You already know my answer, because this policy does not seem like we have any homegrown production in mind.
Okay.
There is no homegrown policy. Homegrown, that is production that is homegrown.
A policy that supports the growth of our local sector.
Exactly. Now I'm shocked, Kelly. I'm shocked to hear that crude palm oil is imported in this country. Crude palm oil, by virtue of our landmass in the south, where we have 99%, to the conservative side, 90% of palm trees
Mm.
in the whole of Africa. We are importing crude palm oil. It's a shame. Can that happen in Malaysia?
I thought you've said it here that we literally import everything that we consume as a people.
And that is why I first said that you know my answer. You see, these people are just playing politics with us. They're playing politics with us. Now, the first thing your report is even more more elaborate today, because I saw sugar cane and I said the crops are not the ones to be. I expect that.
There's more. Should I give you some of the details?
Yes. I need them for this analysis.
Okay, let's get into some of the details, because for me, I feel like this. If this is real, there are many aspects of this that may be good, and some will begin to ask questions. But as we get on, a major highlight of the policy is the review of import duties from across 127 tariff lines, covering items such as rice, sugar, vehicles. I read all of this part, so let's make progress. In the automotive sector, tariffs on fully built passenger vehicles, including four-wheel drives and station wagons, have been reduced to 40% from 70% as stipulated in the 2015 FPM. To ease the transition, the government granted a 90-day grace period for importers who opened Form M before April 1, allowing them to clear goods at the old rates. However, the policy also introduces a new excise duty regime alongside a green tax surcharge, both scheduled to take effect from July 1, 2026. So these are the key adjustments here. Let's talk about the ones agri-related, food-related.
Okay.
Rice, bulk or above 5 kilogram. Instead of paying 70% in taxes and duties, it's now 47.5%. That's for rice above 5 kilogram. Broken rice, it used to be 70%, it's now 30%. Or mesclun flour, wheat or mesclun flour is now put at 70%. Wheat or mesclun flour is now put at 70%. Crude palm oil has been reduced from 35% to 28.75%. Then you have cane, beet sugar, sugar granules from 70% has been reduced to 57.5%. Margarine is also here, excluding liquid, 40%. Refined salt from 70% to 55%. You have, basically these are the food-related items.
Okay, Kelly.
Yes, sir.
You and I, we've been doing this program for a long time, and I will recall. Maybe if I'm lying, you can correct me. I used to think that everything because we have done this in a different way. Everything that has to do with agriculture and all that they are exempted from duties. Why are we talking about percentage now?
But we established it now. But we're establishing that conversation that it's not, everything is not exempt.
No. Most of things we are talking about here, food. Most of them will be completely duty-free. Why are we talking about percentage? Most of the things we mentioned.
But these are imported items. These are not locally produced items.
Were we talking about locally produced?
Yes, that we're talking about the VAT exemption for some of these things in the new tax law. If you recall, it was about VAT exemption. It's not that they're not going to pay anything, but they were now allowed not to pay VAT on some of those produce, especially food, locally produced. But these are imported items.
Now, Kelly. Let me even start from the beginning where I started before you started giving us all of these details. All the things you have mentioned, is there any one of them that we cannot produce in this country? Rice, crude palm. Now, where are we even importing the crude palm from? We shouldn't bug ourselves by bringing the old narrative that we collected, Malaysia collected palm from us, and then Malaysia is the world producer of palm oil. Where are we importing this palm from? Are they better than us? Now the whole of Nigeria we can plant rice. Why should we be talking about exemptions and percentage in duties? Import duties. Now, let's leave that. That is one question. The second question you asked me, are they just the old rhetorics and all of that? Do I see anything good in it? I've not seen anything good.
Nothing.
Nothing. Why do I say so?
No.
They have not told us in the long run what this removal will do to our economy.
Okay.
Yes. How many percent? Okay, in terms of percentage, in terms of consumption per capita or per person, you understand? How many of us use imported palm oil? If you're talking about the industry, I agree with you. How many people in Rivers State use imported palm oil? How many people in Bayelsa use imported palm oil? How many persons in Akwa Ibom use imported palm oil? No, so at the end of the day, what is that percentage reduction? What is it going to do to the economy that will feel that yes, something is done?
But Prof, you also would agree that these lists are not items that are necessarily imported by the government. It will be businessmen in Nigeria that import these things. So perhaps this just makes it a little cheaper for them to bring in some of these items into the country.
That is what I'm saying. What is the demand for those things that you are cutting down on this? I mean, this question I'm asking you now, how many of us are consuming this imported crude? If it is for industry, they should tell us, see, the government has a responsibility to tell us that if we do this, this will happen. If we do this, the economy will grow like this.
Okay. So,
Kelly, I don't know whether you
understand. You don't think that these items are priority items for majority of Nigerians?
That is what I'm trying to say.
That if they are imported in their numbers, it may reduce inflation in the country.
That is the point. what are we going to benefit from the cuts in these things you're saying? The government should be able to. I don't know, because why I'm saying I don't know is that almost for domestic use, almost all the palm oil we use in this country are produced locally for domestic use. We even have one of the best, if not the best, palm oil.
Okay.
Now, if they are doing it for industrial purposes, the government should be able to tell us that the cutters, as they call it locally, or that the component of feed that we are using this oil to do will save us so amount of money, and it will reduce so level. It will to bring down inflation by so level. Now the rice, if we are bringing in rice, this is what it will do to the economy. You understand? Because, sir, most of these things are done to favor a certain group of people that they like. It's not. I told you that some country last program we did. I told you asked me a question. What are we going to do about the rise in energy cost? And I told you that if government is sincere and they have the citizens at heart, they should pay subsidy within this period that we have this Iran war.
They've ruled it out.
But do you know that some countries of the world, they are doing it?
No, it's not if I know. It's a fact that many countries are doing it right now.
So why is Nigeria not doing it? I'm trying to tell you, if a government that has the people in mind.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
I'm here, sir.
Those are the things they will do. Now, let me take you to another area. I was thinking that the government will say, we want to reduce the cost of seeds. Do you know that this hybrid seed that we plant, they are imported seeds?
Okay.
And because they pay duties, the farmers get the highest cost. The cost is so much on the farmer. If government is sincere and say, okay, let's cut down on these imported seeds, they by maybe 40% import duties. Do you know that we'll get it cheaper?
So again, you question the priority of the government.
Yes, that's what I'm asking since.
Does it seem like they are aloof on what the people really need?
That is the point.
You think they are?
What we need now, Kelly, I have bought almost 200,000 naira fuel. Today is 17th. How much am I earning? How much am I earning? The other day I wanted to get a bus on charter to Delta because I have a function there, and they said I should pay 350,000
from here to Delta State.
And yet to and fro. And I tell just a day. And I told the guy, please give me the cost of your motor. I will buy the fuel. And he said, no, God, no be so would they look at. Fuel don't cost.
And so that's the idea now. He will make extra money from you here now, but it's also it provides a window for us to be exploited.
What is the point? I even said in one of our programs that for commercial vehicles, leave the private vehicles.
No, it's your suggestion, but I don't quite agree. It's your suggestion, but I don't quite agree.
Why do you think so? Just tell me. I'm the one who answered this question.
Well, not all. I know a lot of people use commercial vehicles, but there are also a few of us that don't use commercial vehicles often. So our income has not increased. You know, companies could decide to have a bit of consideration for people and say, okay, let's give you support in this period, even though the company is not making even more money. But even in the light of that, for those that are not using commercial vehicles, they are still cut out, literally.
No, for farmers, for poor farmers, for peasant farmers who used that as a means of transportation, in a bid to cut down the transportation and all of us will benefit, they can say, okay, for commercial cars that you know that are verifiable, that there's nothing to stop them from within this period of war, 800 naira per liter. But because we are not sincere, we can't do that.
So you don't.
It affect. What I'm saying is affect agricultural production.
But there is. But you know that we don't. I know that there are some companies now assembling vehicles in Nigeria. So let me not act like I do not know. I'm aware of that. I can't just mention the brands because I don't even know all the brands, right? But this policy here, when you look at it broadly, it seemed to suggest some kind of cheaper importation fees for certain materials that are needed to move around. You know, they talked about vehicles, fully produced vehicles. So they're saying to import a vehicle into the country, right, will be slightly cheaper. If, in light of that, if that vehicle is going into public transportation, it could have some kind of impact on the cost of transportation. Isn't it possible?
It's possible. Now, the statistics you gave us, the information you gave us, it's not to the effect that they want to bring out the price of transportation through those vehicles.
No, but you know, everything is interconnected. Sometimes everything is not stated. But it's when we have conversations like this, we begin to look at the fine lines.
Because of the kind of cars you called. Maybe I didn't get you well. Maybe you need to tell us the kind of cars you're talking about. They are not cars for transportation.
No, all this. You know most of these vehicles that they use for hailing cabs. This either is a Toyota or whatever they use for these hailing cabs, right? Most of them, they import them now. They import most of these vehicles into the country.
What happened to the electric vehicles, that the CMG and all of that the government was talking about, and what happened to them?
Professor Kedim, I hope you're not angry. I'm not trying to get you offended. I'm just trying to stay on the path of reason, something that is workable.
I understand. You see, sir, Kelly.
Yes, sir.
When it comes to agriculture, I do it with a lot of passion.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know that people are hungry.
Mm-hmm.
When you see people on the street hustling on daily basis, is to eat. Some of them don't need this money to buy cars. Some of them don't need this money to put inverters in their houses for NEPA. They need the organizer wants 5,000 a day to eat. And what is it? What is the 5,000 for? It's to buy food. It's to buy food. So anything that affects the price of food affects the common person.
Okay. So
now, and I'm trying to tell you how it affects because most of the people who work with are rural farmers.
Okay.
Their household.
Okay.
Their household. And I can bet you and say the 75 to 80% of the people that are affected by what we are talking about are households who reside in suburbs, rural areas, and slums in the cities. Are you getting me?
Yes.
I'm not talking about people who are living in GRA. I'm not talking. Yes.
So
we know the class of people we are talking about.
So cheaper importation costs for passenger vehicles will not affect them in any way.
It will affect for passengers vehicle. It will affect, but where are we going to see the vehicle? See, let me tell you. How many people enter Agofure? I'm trying to give you the strata.
Okay.
And how the thing affects society. Agofure. How many people enter Agofure when they go to Delta? They prefer to go to Maitre Park and other roadside to enter cheaper vehicles.
Okay.
Now, so when these vehicles are imported, the same class of people will hold them and take them. You don't see them in a boat park.
But you also agree, which I raised earlier, that the items on this list are not items that the government, Nigerians that import them, right? So if Nigerians are importing them, they're importing them for value that is business-wise.
Let me cut you, Kelly. Like you will say, you're not correlating me. Who are the Nigerians that are importing these things? Are they not the elites?
So the elites get into this is a business. I should think.
That is the point. And so if you say the government wants to favor those elites who are supporting them politically, will you say no?
Isn't it also possible, Prof, that these vehicles that are imported, these items that are to be imported, that are imported by Nigerians because they are being imported by Nigerians, for this consideration to be made, it exists. The policy exists. They just modified it. So they reviewed some of the rates lower, right? They reduced some of those rates lower. Nigerians are actively importing things. We're importing, we're exporting. Import is more. Now, when this import, somebody wants to buy a small Corolla so he can do both. Or somebody wants to buy one of these 6-seater vehicles that they do long distance with. And they say, there's air conditioner inside. He's calling an importer somewhere to say, okay, you get this motor. He said, you get for Cotonou, come Cotonou, right? So he talks to somebody there. They say, okay, this is how much you will pay. This is customs charge. This is this. They've now said, they say from when this kicks in, I think sometime, perhaps you're supposed to pay, let's say for instance, 6 million. By the time this kicks in and you begin to pay, let's say 5 million, 1 million has been taken off.
Okay.
Right? And that vehicle gets into the country. It doesn't get into a government official. It gets into the individual that made the calls for it to be brought in for them.
Okay.
So
I see ask the question. That individual bringing this car, will you see that car carry persons from the local village in Kana and carrying farmers to Port Harcourt?
Okay.
Or it will boil down to that particular person using and taking and driving bolts? Because you mentioned bolts. You understand?
I use that as an instance.
Yes, I'm trying to. See, there are certain things that are meant for the elites. that is my argument. Now, and then you now press your phone and then you place an order and bolt tells you this is 6,000. How many farmers can do that?
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is that government should give an outstanding instruction and say this particular thing that we want to do to reduce the cost of transportation should go to the rural farmers. Rural farmers, poor people should benefit. Let me give you an instance.
Okay.
In 1979, 1980, there was an agri-financial policy that says that all the monies that the banks will generate from the deposit from rural areas, 10% of that money should be lent to rural farmers. I don't know whether you understand what I'm talking about. As loan. That is credit concession. Because the government, there must be rural production. I'm saying that every policy the government is making, they should be intentional about telling the people that this thing, we are targeting a group of people so that we'll, and not to leave it open. Sir, if these vehicles come, it will end up in GROs. It will end up in the hands of big men. That is what I'm trying to say. Maybe let us stop this issue of vehicle, because our issue is agriculture.
No, we're looking at the interconnected natural and manufacturing machinery. 0% duty, 0%. It used to be 5%. It has been reduced from 5% to 0% now. Now, there are also some other things. You have steel imports, aluminum coated plates, ceramic cubes, glazed ceramic tiles, and so on and so forth. Somebody would say, Kelly, how are these things related? The woman that is selling bole, for instance, and puts her bole at a price, let's say her bole is cheap, and she noticed that the guy that is next to her that sells tiles has increased the price of his tiles. He said, the money they take import this thing, they're high. She too, without whether it's connected to her directly or not, she's saying, this guy don't increase you. They also increase her, no, make I increase my own bole money too. She would increase it. But if she sees that around her, certain items are beginning to sell a little cheaper, naturally she'll begin to think like, what's in there happen? Price don't they come down? Without even going to do extra research, she may be tempted to bring her prices a little lower.
Okay.
Is this scenario?
It is not in Nigeria.
Not in Nigeria.
Not in Nigeria. What the common person want to see is the price of olam rice has come down from 70,000 to 40,000. You understand?
Okay.
And that farmer, that bole woman can actually sell bole, and one family will not eat bole every day.
Exactly.
I want to go and buy rice. And he's telling you that a mudu or that rubber of rice that used to buy 6,000, it has come back to 3,000. That bole woman will never increase the price of that bole, because he knows that whatever thing he makes from that bole, he will buy rice surplus.
Okay.
And not tiles. The complementarity is to come from related
items.
Now, the person who is I told you about egg the other time. I know that egg will get to 400, 500,000. 500 naira if care not taken this year. And then when the bole woman sells that bole, he can actually buy 3 eggs and do egg sauce and use and eat rice that is cheap, and egg is cheap. That is expect the government to do, because food is a necessity. Tile is not a necessity. You can build your house and not put tiles. You will live there. It's not a necessity. It's not a necessity. It's a luxury. After all, go to the houses that it's a luxury. After all, go to the houses that we are built in 98. Who makes a lot of money that want to upgrade himself? You understand? So the government should stop saying in AC rooms and making policies for people in rural areas that are not seeing. I interact with local people, and I'm as a farmer and know the kind of people I interact with, and I'm telling you what they need. So how will listen now, Kelly?
I'm listening.
How will this policy now? You and I talked about extension agents. The farmer needs extension agent to tell him what I want to do. That is what we expect that overnight the government of Nigeria will say we want to recruit 3 million extension agents. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear that farmers, headers, clerks say, okay, let me even bring this on. Last time I came to your studio, I told you something about Iche.
Yes.
What happened? What happened, Iche? Just last week, what happened in Iche? I told you what is happening. Whenever I tell you something on this program, Kelly, take it serious. You cannot carry cows and go to a person's area, and then you are not profiled, and you live in a small hut in the person's forest, and then you graze on the person's means of livelihood, and then when the person talks, you pull a trigger, and then the government don't have responsibility of saying, let us profile you, where are you coming from? Those are the things we need. Those are the things we need.
Okay.
See, in the whole of Eche, Bukis and Oyigbo and Kana and all those places, government should go in and tell those people hanging around, come to the city and rent house and live. What are you doing inside my bush? It's a serious matter. Recently, here in Ipo, the Osman commander is missing.
It's in the news.
It's in the news.
Yes.
Those are the things I told you at last program, that government should go and look for all those people and profile them. Let us know how you're moving. Who is bringing you here?
We've had many of these conversations. We wonder why the government is lethargic to move.
Those are the things we want Tinubu, and not this. That's why I said, when you asked me the question, I told you that, of course, you know my answer. My answer is no, it will not. We will create policies that have direct impact on the people. Do things that have direct impact on the life of the people. Those are the places people go on daily basis to look for food to eat.
All right. So two things here for you. One, the items on this list is not inclusive enough to, and the second one is what's the second one again? I had the second one. It would affect local production.
Sorry?
The second one is it would impact local production in a negative way. There are two things now. You worried about you were worried about what about our local market? What about our farmers, our local produce?
No, I want to key in something.
Please do.
I want to place the palm. How will it affect our local production?
Okay.
The importation of the crude palm oil you mentioned now.
Yes.
How will it impact on our crude oil production here?
Yes, please.
It will not, and I have my reasons. Especially for local and domestic consumption, it will not.
So the local market is not affected in any way. They'll keep doing their thing.
It will not affect. Well, for industry, because you see, palm oil has over 100 uses. Are you getting me?
I'm listening.
And 90% of those uses are industrial. There is nothing that you eat if you go to Spa and Market Square. There is nothing that is edible that you check in the shelf that doesn't have 1 to 2% to 3% and more palm oil component. From the soap to the cream to the cottage you use to paint your fingers, all of those things you have components of palm oil. That's what I'm saying, that palm oil have over 100 uses. So, and those ones that we are talking about, they are industrial uses. But for local direct consumption, domestic consumption, no, that policy will not affect direct consumption.
All right.
Because we don't depend on imported oil for our local consumption. I don't think.
So our farmers don't have much to worry about then. Maybe
No. They don't.
They don't. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's open the phone lines and see if we can take some reactions real quick. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. For messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. So this number you can use to send messages to us, whereas the one I called earlier you can call to contribute. Do you feel different about what the government has announced with this new policy, reducing tariffs on certain food items? Prof, I'm thinking right here, the phone line is open. So if we can import sugar cane a little cheaper, sugar should be cheaper now.
If you can import sugar cane
a little cheaper, sugar should be cheaper.
again, sugar for industrial use. Yes, I agree with you.
Isn't it also possible that this policy may be targeting industrial purposes?
Yes. And then what we should be talking, those products that this industry manufacture, will they be cheaper?
One moment, sir. Good afternoon. Today 95.1.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
This is your enemy on radio, Dr. Dennis Onyagwara.
Well, I don't have an enemy on radio.
No, I know that you make me one. What I want to say is this. I have lived in an economy that was declared the poorest in 1970. And today, when my wife calls me, say, come and see, there are no poor people again in India. You'll be shocked at what you see. All those Harijans that they discriminated against are now engineers and doctors and this all over the world. How did it happen? In Asia, or in India specifically, You understand? This thing, doctors, government is saying they reduce tariff, they reduce this and that. No. If the federal government, I'm coming out with something soon, it will be published. If they go now and buy 2,000 lathe machines, 2,000 glass blowers, 2,000 processors and all that, and put it out to the use of Nigerians, there are able Nigerians who wish to go into industrialization, but they don't know how. They don't even have the money. They are not interested in doing because the will is there.
Okay.
But that's zeal because you understand.
Okay.
If they stimulate the economy like that, you will be shocked at what will happen to this our country.
So
there
this
will be affluence.
So this measure
For
is not a
instance,
solution.
Let me finish. Pardon me. Yeah, let me tell you this. Imagine now the local government chairmen are directed by the federal government to say, provide all these local farmers whom the herdsmen are even chasing away from the bushes, tractors that can, at one call, come to this Igrita, for instance, come to Omagwa, come to Eche bushes, and help the people till the land. Do you follow what I'm saying?
I'm listening, sir.
Good. By the next harvest period, tell me what will happen.
All right.
Gary will drop to one basin, 1,000 naira.
Okay.
That's a fact. These things are workable.
All right.
But I don't know how they just like to do armchair rulership, just make policies by word of mouth and all that.
Doctor, thank you.
It does not work.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. Good afternoon. Today, 95.1.
Yeah, good afternoon, Kenny. This is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on, sir.
You see, when I hear about this crude oil, I don't know how many of you that know about Adiapam producing oil company. In my community, I travel back home and make a good documentary about that. If you see that company now, before, when we are in secondary school, after our school, we would have to go to that company. You select the chaff, which is the okru, this crude oil now. Then after the white people, they will pay you people based on the how many of the pankanen. But the other thing here is on Hajibema. It brings the palm fruit from Hajibema and process it at that time at Japan, Mbausi. But I went there last week to come be able to go back to that Adiapam processing company oil and revive it. You will see that the things. I am telling you, government, right. I don't really know why they are dream. They always kill people's dreams. I don't really understand. Go to your WhatsApp, you see the company there where I posted it.
All right. Thank you, Chris. 0810-9510951. Again, 0810-9510951. So we can still take some more reactions. So some Nigerians like Prof are not satisfied with what we just read out. The government must feel that this policy would achieve a lot. At some point, the government came out to say the reason that we had a drop in inflation was, because of the amount of food. Former head of department, agricultural and applied economics, and former head of department, agricultural economics, all at the River State University, and an agribusiness consultant. He joined us this afternoon. We'll continue to watch this policy as some stakeholders keep speaking, and we see the connection with food, inflation, and prosperity. We'll continue to revisit it. For now, we have to go. Thank you all for being part of the conversation. Kelly Kemenjima is my name. 2 p.m. news updates, and after that, talk that talk. Have yourselves a great day. Stay safe. Enjoy the weekend.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has revised the campaign timeline for the Osun State governorship election, setting August 13, 2026 as the new deadline for political campaigns. The adjustment followed the Commission's earlier decision to move the election date from August 8 to August 15, 2026, as part of updates to the electoral schedule. In a statement by the National Commissioner for Information and Voter Education, Mohammed Haruna, the Commission explained that the exchange aligned with Section 98, subsection 1 of the Electoral Act 2026, which requires campaigns to end 24 hours before Election Day. Haruna urged political parties, candidates, and stakeholders to adhere strictly to the revised timetable, reaffirming INEC's commitment to delivering free, fair, credible, and inclusive elections. The Osun State chapter of the Association of Local Governments of Nigeria, aligned with the People's Democratic Party (PDP), has criticized a protest staged by local government chairman elected under the All Progressive Congress (APC), describing the action as inappropriate and unjustified. The protest, held at the Osun State High Court in Osogbo, was organized by APC chairman over an ongoing case involving a commercial bank linked to local government allocations, with demonstrators accusing the judiciary and Governor Ademola Adeleke of disregarding court orders. In a statement signed by its chairman, Sarafa Awutunde, and Secretary Lukman Afolabi, the PDP-backed Algon leadership described the protest as embarrassing and disgraceful, alleging that the APC chairman had overstayed their tenure by about 14 months earlier its reported expiration in October 2025 and continued the Control Council funds. The PDP-aligned body further argued that staging a protest at court premises undermines due process, urging the APC officials to allow the judiciary to resolve the disputes. A federal high court in Abuja has ordered the arrest of former Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management and Social Development Sadiya Farouk, alongside a permanent secretary in the ministry, Bashir Al-Khali, after both failed to appear for their scheduled arrangements. The ruling, delivered by Justice Jude Ugungweze, followed an application by the Economic and Financial Crime Commission, EFCC, which is prosecuting the defendant on a 21-count charge bordering on alleged criminal breach of trust, abuse of office, and diversion of public funds. The EFCC alleges that about $1.3 million and over $746 million were misappropriated during the tenure, totaling approximately 2.49 billion naira. While one co-defendant appeared in court, Farouk and Al-Khali were absent despite being duly served. The prosecution argued that the defendants deliberately ignored court summons and failed to comply with bail condition, while the defense cited ill and sought adjournment. However, the court rejected the explanation and refused to admit supporting documents, instead granting the EFCC's request for breach warrants to compel the arrest. The case has been adjourned to May 18, 2026 for arrangement and continuation of their trial proceedings. On a foreign scene, authorities in Gabon has arrested prominent opposition leader Alain Claude Bilibai Nze, drawing sharp criticism from the Together for Gabon EPG party, which described the move as arbitrary and politically motivated. According to the party, Bilibai Nze was detained at his home under what it called brutal conditions that violates the rule of law. The arrest is reportedly linked to a 2008 event involving an alleged unpaid government debt tied to the organization of a cultural festival. Billy Bainze, governor, former prime minister who served under ex-president Ali Bongo, has emerged as a leading opposition figure since the 2023 coup that ousted Bongo. He was the runner in the most recent presidential election, which was won by Brace Aligu Ngoma with an overwhelming majority. In recent months, Billy Bainse has openly challenged government policies, including a temporary suspension of social media and reforms to national law introduced by decree. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
1. And X is at Today FM 951. Now, if you want to listen via the website, all right, that's www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com, and simply click Listen Live and you are in. For those of you who love apps, there's Radio Garden on Google Play Store and the Apple Store as well. So just simply look for Radio Garden app, and then once you download that, Today 95.1 FM, that's it. You are golden. Okay, let's get into today's topic. Now, today's topic is going to be about politics, for sure, because all roads lead to 2027, and everybody's more or less focused on 2027. A lot of the things that our federal government, state, and maybe local governments are doing get towards 2027. All right. Now, I must also say that there is a method to my madness. So I'm going to take you on a slight rigmarole, and then we'll get into... basically, I'll be touching a live wire. That's what's going to happen. You're going to watch me touch a live wire. But in touching said live wire, here's the thing. I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't have an agenda. I'm apolitical. So I'm for nobody. And yet I'm for all of River State and for all of Nigeria. So, I don't have a dog in this fight, but yes, it is a live wire I'll be touching. Now, for the purpose of this discourse, it's an exercise in thought. I think I'm going to repeat this particular phrase a lot. It's an exercise in thought. It's an exercise in critical thinking. So let's see how well we did in university and all of that. So it's an exercise in critical thinking. It's also an exercise in clinical thinking. So please do not be emotional about the live wire I will be touching. So I'll read you two posts from two different media houses, and then we'll get into it. So we'll start with the Niger News, and Niger News carries this. You can't claim to be opposition if you haven't won election. And that's Wike. He's tackling the ADC and others. So you can't claim to be opposition if you haven't won election. Wike tackles ADC and others. All right, so let's get into that particular story. Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has said that political parties can only be recognized as true opposition if they win elections, not by forming sudden alliances or making loud claims. Niger News reports that he spoke on Friday during a visit to the national headquarters of the People's Democratic Party in Abuja, where he also pledged his loyalty to the party's new National Working Committee. Wike dismissed the idea that smaller parties can assume the role of opposition without electoral success, stating that performance at the polls remains the only way to prove strength and relevance in Nigeria's political space. So let's just jump down to where he made the comment. So he said, you cannot become an opposition party without winning an election. Those who say they are leading the opposition have not contested any election successfully. So if you want the fuller details, of course, you can go and get Niger News for yourself. Now, I want to read a second headline and story. Just hold on a second so I can get that out. All right. And this one is from the Daily Post. So it says 2027, I am only true Nigerian candidate. And that's Amechi. So it says 2027, I am only true Nigerian candidate. Amechi declares interest to run for president. So former Rivers State Governor and chieftain of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Rotimi Amechi, has declared his intention to contest the 2027 presidential election, stating that he stands apart from other contenders by presenting himself as a national candidate, focused on solving Nigeria's problems beyond ethnic lines. Amechi made the remarks during an appearance on Channel's Morning Brief on Friday, where he addressed his chances against key political figures, including President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar and former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi. So let's quote him and then, get this train rolling. The difference between me and all the other candidates mentioned is that I am the only national candidate. All right, so he said some are running as Igbo candidates, some are running as Hausa Fulani candidates, but, well, he's saying he's the only kind of national candidate. So, okay, so we get that. So we have Amechi's statement, we have the statement of the FCT minister. Now, let's touch the live wire. We know that Amechi is the leader of the ADC in Rivers State. We also know that during the convention, a number of people, in fact, let's go back to the convention. We saw how the ADC stood their ground. And I think some days ago, you guys heard me say the ADC gave a good account of itself. They stood their ground. They refused to be intimidated or whatever was going on. They even had to carry out a kind of night vigil at the Rainbow Event Center so that it wouldn't be overrun by, well, whoever the intimidators were. So at the end of the day, we saw the ADC carry out their convention, which made me think, okay. But like I said, Talk That Talk is about River State and not the national. So in the state, we have allies of Rotimi Amechi, who is the leader of the ADC in this state, as party chieftains. So we know that Chukwudi Dinkpa was made, he came out as state chairman for the ADC. Then we also have Chizi Enyi as the ADC spokesperson in River State. Okay. Now, here's the thing. If you tie Chukwudi Dinkpa and Chizi Enyi and all the other ADC executives that have come out, if you tie them to the statement of the FCT minister, do we have a formidable state ADC as we saw the national portray when they stood their ground? Because what the FCT minister said isn't particularly wrong. He does have a point. The ADC at the moment hasn't won anything. It's almost as if they're the new kid on the block, because we have the Rainbow Coalition that's under the grip, if I may use that word, under the grip or the control. All right, let's go with control. The control of the FCT minister. And so great is the control that he has, the structure is under him, grassroots and all under him. And then we have the ADC, who is by no means weak. I'm not saying they're weak, but they're the new kid on the block, yet to prove themselves. So in a state such as River State, where the political structure decides everything, let's not lie to ourselves, because, the way we play politics here, it's about structure. Can ADC Rivers realistically compete? Now, let me break down. All right, I did say I was touching a live wire. The messages are already coming in. Now, we have the FCT minister. He controls grassroots structure. He has influence across PDP, APC blocks. That's the Rainbow Coalition. He possibly has deep network, the LGAs. Okay, you know what? Let's touch the live wire. Finish. The second local government elections, some say, well, we're kind of under his supervision. Let's go with supervision. Ward leaders came out under his supervision. We have the loyalists that follow him, and of course the funding channels. And when we say funding channels, remember when I think it was Barinada in Peggy, somehow 500 million naira popped out. So they obviously have deep pockets. Where the money came from, I don't know. Maybe the FBI will tell us that one, but that's not the topic for discourse. Now we have the ADC connected to Amechi. And Amechi has national relevance. That cannot be contested. And he also has political legacy, being the former governor of River State and all of that. And of course, he's rebranding and having his comeback moment through the ADC. And like I said earlier, he has the leadership of Chukwudi Denkpa and Chizi Eni. So it's like structure that already exists against what I would call comeback energy, or what I would call new kid on the block energy. Now, remember, I did say remove emotion. Let's be clinical about this exercise in thought or critical thinking. Let's ask the question. Can a party without entrenched grassroots machinery win in Rivers State? Because remember, PDAPC or Rainbow Coalition, whatever you want to call them, they already have roots, deep reaching. And the ADC is an up and coming. Of course, I will not forget that everybody loves the underdog. And many times people root for the underdogs. And sometimes the underdog comes out, swinging and does wonders. There's that. If we want to go by the Labour Party effect, remember what happened with the Labour Party? People didn't think that. But what happened? Structure, and more structure. Bah! They got it. But can it happen for the ADC, seeing as they may not have an entrenched grassroots? I stand to be corrected, of course, when you guys call in. But let's continue with the questions. Is political structure more powerful than political popularity? The Rainbow Coalition has political structure. The ADC appears to have popularity. Which will trump the other? Now, can the ADC rebuild or build fast enough to kind of rest? When I say rest, I mean WREST. So kind of take some amount of control from the structure on ground, weak structure. So to you now, I'm asking, what actually defines a formidable opposition in Rivers State? Now remember, I'm not attacking ADC. I'm not coming after Chukwudi Denkpa or Chizi Eni, but are they fit for purpose? Are they the executive of the ADC, Rivers State? Are they the right man for the job? I mean all of them. When I say man, that's just a play on words. Are they the right man for the job? Would they be able to go toe to toe with the structure that exists, the same way the ADC in National did? Or is Wike actually correct? They haven't cut their teeth on anything. They haven't won any elections. Although, I will still give them what happened in National. They proved their mettle. But can the same thing be replicated in Rivers State? All right. Phone lines are open. Let's hear your thoughts. Numbers 0810-9510-951. All right. I knew this was a live wire moment. Let's get going. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. Oh, come on. Please.
Hello, Dan. I'm sorry.
Yeah, your radio.
I just had to.
All right. Thank you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
No, this is Dr. Dennis.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
You see, when you talk about politics and all, wide world over, especially Europe and Asia, is in opposition to you. You were here when Musa Yar'Adua, former president, got into action that brought me here, wasn't fair and square. So, I must tell you the truth. Let's form a coalition, a government of national unity, because I didn't win. How many Nigerians are that educated, that knowledgeable? You understand? That is the bane of the Nigerian politics. A lot of wayo is played, and they really shun it. When people behave just like the West, some of them say, look at them. Obama qualified the Nigerian leadership as under the mango tree leadership. That is not leadership. He refused to come to Nigeria because of this same problem of dignity. Do you understand? So how can anybody now say because he didn't win an election, the meaning of opposition changes? It does not happen. That is the bane of the Nigerian election system.
All right.
Do you understand?
Okay.
So let them just go to school first before they come and talk.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon.
This is Honorable Chris Okrish.
Welcome to the show.
I believe that when you attach honorable on your name, all things you do is supposed to, maybe people should emulate. You see this man, I would like to behave like him. Just close your eyes and check the Nigerian politicians, our leaders. Let me not say our leaders, Nigerian businessmen, because that's what I see them as. Just check, even the last person that claimed that before you can be able to be in opposition, you have to win any election. Allegedly, Peter being won last time. He knows what they play. The court said otherwise. But because court said that Obibo is in Aba, that I should believe. What makes us human being is ability to reason. Because the judge is a learned man does not mean that I should believe him that Atalari is in my one or in Obibo. Should you believe him because he's a learned man? So when some of our leaders say something, we should reason and check. This man is somebody that told us that anybody that are doing anything with APC, that we should take that person to psychiatric hospital. So how do you see now that this man are saying the same thing and we should take him serious? These are the people that are supposed to be in the behind bar.
Okay.
Because illegality in Nigeria now is just like he's saying. Somebody that regulation and now the people that we brag with because you have followers. But who are the followers? Saying data boys.
All right. No.
This is not democracy.
Thank you for calling. But please, let's be civil. Please. If you don't have proof, remember, he who asserts must prove. If you don't have proof, there's some comments you shouldn't be making. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Magic Florida. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Any statement coming from the FCC minister to me doesn't require any regard at all. Any statement coming from him. We don't even, the man is not relevant in River State. It's not relevant in River State.
All right, I get you, but you're not answering my question. He made a statement, yes, and on the heels of that statement,
yes, the kind of politics we play at the national level is different from the one played at state level, especially in River State.
Okay. So do you think the ADC can give them a run for their money in River State?
I think so.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you for calling. We got your thoughts. All right. So, you're seeing the structure of the show now. Wike came out and he made a statement. You haven't won any elections, so how can you call yourselves opposition? And we're on the heels of that, we're looking at, okay, can the ADC actually do it, even if they're the new kid on the block? And not just the ADC National, the ADC in River State. We have the ESCOs as, two names I know of at the moment, Chukwudi Denkpa and, of course, Chizi Eni. Now, are these men formidable enough to hold the line, to take a stand and, go toe-to-toe with the structure that exists in River State at the moment, the APPDP or the Rainbow Coalition or whatever, knowing that, their structure runs deep. Their roots run deep. They have the grassroots. They have the local government. They have the local government. They have loyalty. They have deep pockets. Does the ADC River State have what it takes to take them on? Or, should we watch the coming days? The numbers to be part of the show, remember, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages, voice notes, and text messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Can the can the ADC give a good account of itself? ADC River State have the right men for the job that would be able to, let's just say, okay, we know that our politics is fraught with so much. Can they withstand intimidation? Can they go above and beyond the call of duty? Can they give as good as they get? And I'm not talking violence now, but this political chess, because this times we are in, it's about chess, not checkers, not Ludo, not what? Chess. So can they play the game? Are they a formidable opposition in River State? All right, let's see. I think I have some messages here. Let's get to the message and see. Hold on a second. Okay. My beautiful sister, if INEC chairman, INEC officers, and security agencies will allow election to be free and fair without manipulating election results, majority of politicians will retire from politics. What is keeping some politicians in politics is the manipulation of election results. They can't win election without manipulating election results. And that's from Thank God Ability at Tuegbu. All right, thank you. Thank you for that. Let's see. All right, let's take this call, then we'll go back to you. I guess we lost that one. All right, let's go back to the messages, and hopefully the calls will come back. Just hold on a second. Let's check. Okay, we got the call back. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Imagine that the United Nations, they have a department for elections to help countries that are indigent in terms of election.
All right.
If the United Nations comes here now, maybe Nigerian lawyers sit together, make an application to the United Nations Department for Elections, and then they come in, take a voters register, do voter education, and say Nigerians come and vote. Where will the APC be? They then just shut up.
Okay, thank you for calling. I guess I can term that a little comic relief. That was funny. All right, let's take more calls. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Samuel calling from Bori.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
The issue is this, under normal circumstances, a normal election where the police is not deeply and the INEC is not deeply involved. I don't think the APC has anything. I may even have a vote here in River State. They said election should be conducted here now. The ADC will take up the whole thing. The reason is that the character of our former governor, Esowinki, have killed all interest in ADP. In APP or APCC as we may call it. So they can't win. If they don't reach.
All right. Thank you. We get it.
Yes.
We get it. If they don't reach.
Yes.
All right.
And another issue is this. What they do in election to reach is that once they are able to get their candidate, maybe like this presiding officer, clerical, this thing, they send to INEC. The INEC just approve them and take. That is the source of their winning. But to vote, they cannot.
All right. Thank you for calling. Yes. We get your thoughts.
Yes.
Okay. So, if everything was on the up and up, all right, they probably won't be able to win. But as it stands, I want to say something, but let's take this call first. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don.
Yes, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Romibo.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, I want to tell you that if election is conducted tomorrow, even in River State here, ADC will win APC and the PDP hands down. It was before that FCT minister, some people like us, we were his ardent supporters. But since 2023, what we saw he did in 2023 here, some of us started losing our interest with him. And I bet you he has lost so many supporters because of his bulldozer mind character and everything. So we are not happy with him. So we are now aligning ourselves with the new ADC that he is insulting, that has no structure. Let there be election tomorrow. We let INEC, judiciary, that is judges, security, just guide the whole people and let us judge it in the poll and see what the result will come out. That is so assurance I am assuring you. ADC will win from president to the local government.
All right.
By 2027.
Okay, we get you. Thank you. Now, let me say that it's a little controversial. It's a little controversial. Now, you know, in prepping for the show, you call one or two people, you sample opinions, then you come up with what you want to say. You come up with your own thoughts after doing holistic research, as I want to call it holistic research. You're all saying, if all goes as planned, if it goes the way it's supposed to go, the INEC isn't compromised or complicit in irregularities or illegalities, the police also do what they're supposed to do, which is protect lives and property and this and that, fine, the ADC would win. But the Nigerian reality on ground is, we have voter apathy, we have violence. It's usually, our elections are usually fraught with different things. This current crop of ESCOs that we have, could they be as formidable as someone gave me this name, Flag Amakri Ojukaye? At the time, I think River State was a PDP state, and he was in the APC. And apparently, he gave them a run for their money. He made them work for it. So, can the ADC River State give the Rainbow Coalition a run for its money? Can the ESCOs, this current crop, can they do it? Are they the underdog? That, well, like I said, even in movies, the underdog is usually the one that carries the day in the end. After going through rain and high water, can they do it? Or does what the FCT minister has said, does it hold weight? They haven't cut their teeth on any election. They haven't really done anything. So how can they call themselves an opposition party? Now, I do agree with Dr. Dennis. Dr. Dennis says when two people are on opposite sides of a thought, they're in opposition. Well, isn't that semantics? Against reality on ground or realities on ground? I'd like to get your thoughts. Remember the numbers 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951 for text messages and all of that, voice notes and the WhatsApp messages 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Okay. Michael Sunday, you say, good afternoon, my sister. There are certain people who talk or idea shouldn't be taken serious. Such character, all right, I'll jump that. His inconsistency, character-wise, tells who he is. Who in his, all right, I'll also jump that. Who will see all this big wig and say they aren't viable opposition? Pure inconsequential talk from Wike. My sister.
one day my children should not be looked at because of the color of their skin, but the content of their character.
Martin Luther.
Look at the black man still behaving like that baboon they say we are. Honestly, it's a shameful thing.
All right, we get your thoughts. Thank you for that. That was, you just quoted Martin Luther King. Okay, so we have a message here. It says, good afternoon, presenter. It is not about the executive members of a political party, but about the people of Rivers State. I think and I strongly believe Rivers people will get their revenge in 2027 for visiting the state with a state of emergency for no reason whatsoever. If INEC likes, they should try to manipulate, but I call on River State brothers and sisters to get their voters card and come out in numbers and vote against oppression, intimidation, and bullying. And we should be prepared to face the stupid behaviors of the election thugs and resist ballot snatching and security agencies aided rigging in the state. That's from Ibifubara from Rumusi. All right, thank you for that one. Let's see if we have any more messages. Just a second. Checking the... Okay. All right. My beautiful sister, if INEC chairman, INEC officers, and security agencies will allow elections to be free and fair without manipulating election results, majority of politicians will retire from politics. What is keeping some politicians in politics is the manipulation of election results. They can't win. Okay. They can't win elections without manipulating election results. That's from Thank God Ability at Twigbu. Okay. Let's see this one. Good afternoon, dear presenter. Under a free and fair election, Wike, with all his structures and resources, he cannot stand the ADC because as at today, he doesn't have sufficient goodwill among Rivers people and indeed Nigerians to win election at any level. Winning election does not depend on structure because no right... Okay, let's jump that. No voter votes... Okay, all right, let's go with that. Because no right-thinking voter votes any party simply because they have structure. Voters vote candidates and parties based on what they have to offer. Credibility will be won several states without structure, without having even a single councillor. His electoral success was purely based on his popularity, sellability, and credibility. That's from Don Daffy. All right, let's get to some more messages. Just a second. Okay, let's see. Hi, Don. The FCT minister is faulty in his analysis. Opposition parties can actually function without winning an election. As for popularity and structure, both mean the same thing. It has to do with being widely accepted by the people, though structure could include government functionaries supporting a particular party. Whatever be the case, it's good to have ADC around to widen our choices. And that's from Mr. Lucky. All right, thank you, Mr. Lucky. Good day. ADC shall match whatever you call them. Rainbow Coalition or Renewed Hope in River State. In a free and fair contest, ADC will floor the party APC. Their glory and strength is based on rigging. We can't afford another 4 years of unending hardship on the citizens. ADC is here to salvage the Nigerian people. That's from Chief Sam, and he's writing in from Ozoba Town. All right, let's get to the next one. Good day, moderator. Labour Party 2023 has shown us that structure is useless. They are all afraid of ADC. That's Mr. Dennis. Okay, let's get to this one. The election is about the people and the government. Have you performed well to deserve re-election? Leaving aside rigging, no structure is a substitute for good governance. If the economy is bad and the people are suffering, such a government will lose. A free and fair election is what is needed. They usually rig their way in and call it structure. That's from Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. Okay, thank you for that message. Let's see if we have any more before we move to Facebook and then continue our conversation. All right, let's check out Facebook. Give me a second. But the phone lines are still open. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951 for your messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages as well. Text messages, voice notes, WhatsApp messages. 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Okay, let's see. All right, we have some on WhatsApp, on Facebook rather. Michael Emeka Okori. People are being killed in every part of the country, and you are here talking about political opposition by wiki antics of distraction. Well, that's your opinion, so it's been noted. If you listen to this station regularly, you will hear that we talk about everything and anything. So this is the topic for discourse at the moment. But anyway, like I said, your opinion. So D Mentis. Okay, you just wrote media officer. I don't know what that means, but good on you anyway. Good on you for that one. All right, so the numbers 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Second number for messages 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. All right, let's take this call. Then I will address that media officer in a second, though. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? It looks like we missed that one. Now, if you were following the program from the very beginning, which I highly doubt, you would have heard me say this is an exercise in thought. This is an exercise in critical thinking, and we should stay away from sentiments and be clinical. Because, every conversation we have on this platform is for the growth and the progress of this state and Nigeria in general. That's it. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
The wicked comment to me doesn't deserve any response. See, the APC is enjoying in the state today. Amechi did it. Then he came with all his own system, and Amechi abandoned the party for him. Now Amechi is now struggling to build another one. He's now commenting on it. What is his business with the APC in the state? Let us allow what is happening at the national level. Allow every party, everyone to have a opportunity to play their politics. And without this intimidation and party me and fight you that is going on in River State, it doesn't benefit the state at all. So APC will see the light of the day in River State. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, on WhatsApp, you don't put your name. Some of your messages will be censored, of course. You say, Don, good afternoon. My name is... Okay, you put your name. My name is Ima. When Awara almost beat him, did he have structure? The rest of your message I can't say on air. Well, okay. Yeah. Okay, we get that. All right. Let's see if any more messages are coming in, and then we wrap up the show. Just a second. Okay. I think this is where we would bring the show to a close. But here's the thing. Like I said earlier, this is not an attack on anyone. It's basically an exercise in thought. In River State today, political structure is king. That's the reality on ground. And on the heels of that, we have this new kid on the block, the ADC. All right, let me hold that thought. Let's take this call. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hello, what's your name? 5.1 FM. All right, so we'll take, I think, jazz, a little jazz to decompress because some people really got into their feelings and came after me, media officer. Well, yeah, I'm a media officer. After all, I do work with Today FM, so yes, I'm a media officer. Kenny G, The Joy of Life. Take everybody, enjoy what's left of Friday.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Veteran Nigerian singer Chinagorom Onoha, popularly known as African China, has revealed that he once learned martial arts and turned to voodoo for protection, claiming the police, OPC and area boys were after him over his controversial songs. Media personality Chudi Gideon has opened up about his private battle with Tourette's syndrome. Nollywood actor Yul Edochie has advised men to stop tolerating disrespect from their partners. Veteran Nollywood actor Kola Oyewo has shared details of his struggle with prostate enlargement. A woman claiming to be the sister of Genge has sparked fresh controversy, alleging that several family members had pressured her to delete her post, warning she could be arrested for damaging his reputation. On the foreign scene, US police have arrested singer D4VD on suspicion of murdering a teenage girl who went missing last year.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights?
He's ready to be the star. The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right. Rolled all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Afternoon in the city. The weather has been quite topsy-turvy, but that's how we hope Arsenal will not be topsy-turvy this weekend. But this weekend, football will speak it, Joe.
Yes,
Football will speak it, Joe.
definitely. Definitely, football might speak in other languages, but there is no language that football has brought to the table that is far or we haven't heard before. Definitely, that's how it is. So whether it's Arsenal, whether it's Manchester City, it will always show this beautiful afternoon. Nelson, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Wonderful afternoon to you, sir. I'm glad to be talking about sports once again. Yes, it's a bittersweet moment for Nigerians because their own very a super athlete in favor of Philly is now back to the Nigerian side.
She's not back.
I think that was like a bittersweet moment for Nigerians because some of them wanted her to leave, some of them wanted her to stay. And also tomorrow is the lineup for the Premier League. Yes, also Saturday is the Super Sunday clash against Arsenal and Man City, one to watch, and also the game between Chelsea versus Manchester United by 8 p.m. tomorrow is another big match to watch out for. So it's just one of games and exciting moment to look out for in the Premier League tomorrow.
All right, exciting moments to look out for right there in the English Premier League. Is just the tip of the iceberg. We've got a lot on the menu to talk about today. I will start. We look at football from the Nigerian Premier Football League. It's match day 35, and actions would return on the big stage with a bang, and we definitely will be stepping closer to the end of the season. And ladies and gentlemen, you can be part of the conversation at any point in time. Remember, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is there for your taking. It's doubled again, is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, you can call when we throw it open. The number to call is 0810 951 0951. You can also be part of the conversation or join us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we are live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook, we are at Today95. But there to Facebook, search for the page Today95.1FM. Like the page and search for the post. For the post there, you will see Ademola Lookman. We're talking about him with his exploits with Atletico de Madrid, getting into the semi-finals of this season's UEFA Champions League. Does it clear? You can react to that one there. We also have the Super Sunday clash between Manchester City and Arsenal. Yes, the Manchester City coach Pep Guardiola has talked about it, and he says it is the final of the England. You can find us at Today FM 951. On X, we are at Today FM 951. You can also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. You can just go over there from the homepage or from the menu list. You click the listen live button and you will be here with us. You can also listen to us via the radio app. You have the TuneIn as well as the Radio Garden app, and you
Infantino, FIFA president, for the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, let's sink our teeth into everything that we have on the menu today to talk about. And we'll start off with athletics, where the president of the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, Tony Bokokowa, has left the door open for Favour Ofili to return to representing the country. That is talking about Nigeria after her application to switch allegiance to Turkey was rejected by the World Athletics 2025, as the athlete cited dissatisfaction with the handling of her career by Nigerian athletics authorities. Barely a year after the application, the World Athletics Nationality Review Panel ruled dances surrounding it. So a door is open right now for Favour Ofili, but definitely it's not going to be a sweet taste in the mouth. It's going to be a bitter one. The same person she traded words with, I remember that period where she had to switch allegiance. She talked about a lot of things, including what happened in the Paris 2024 Olympics as well as the 2020 Olympics. It all started from there, and she talked about a lot, and it looked like, you know, that scenario where you want to leave let's say a place where you're walking and you've had it up to your neck and you want to leave, and at that point where you're guaranteed that you're going somewhere else, you're sure that everything is okay, everything is nice for you, you just have to open up, bear your mind, and just be done with it and leave. And here you are, turning back. Yeah, even if Tonobo Kokoa has said the door is open for Favour of Philly at this point, is it truly open for Favour of Philly, or do you think it's just another trap for her to come in and they lock her down and maybe even do worse than was done in 2020 and 2024 at this point, Somto?
Well, if Tonobo Kokoa has said the door is open, I think she can still walk her way into negotiations of sort. This time, it should not be just words of mouth. It should be actions, really. And
Right.
for all of things like this, it should be signed down. You know, whatever guarantees you want, whatever promises you need, everything that you want assured, ensure that it is documented and signed by the appropriate authorities. Because she did actually sign a contract with the Turkey Athletics Federation. So she did sign that contract, and it was just for other final steps, which she would need to be representing them on higher level, talking about the Olympics, and you can talk about other World Athletics Championships and all of these things. That is where she needed to switch her allegiance. But from some of the reports I've seen, she can still represent Turkey, but not on bigger levels.
But why would you want to represent Turkey when you can get on the big stage?
She has signed she signed contracts with Turkey. She did sign a contract with their federation, and you know, for all of the
I think
benefits,
the contract was $500,000.
yeah, I think so. So whatever benefits she's getting for representing them, it is clear and obvious that it's probably not the same benefits she's getting
From
here in
the
Nigeria.
AFN.
So it all requires for you to sit down, discuss, talk. Everybody just get on the same page. That's if the door is really open. And it's when you are able to discuss, when you are able to sign these things down, that's when you really know if that door is a positive one. If not, there are some doors that you actually do not really want to get a key to open it up.
Obviously, and it's looking like one at this point because she was recently beaten by Rosemary Chukwuma, and it looked like it's a breath of fresh air because I saw how the AFN celebrated that. It was posted everywhere, and they were like, Rosemary Chukwuma beats it was almost like saying Rosemary Chukwuma beats the outgoing Favour of Philly, or the outgone Favour of Philly. Yeah, and it's looking like, okay, she's coming back now. When she left, she was like the next best thing to Toby Amoson.
For me, I don't think it's all but that she's coming back. You get, like I said, she can still represent Turkey. But it's just that as an athlete, what are your dreams and aspirations? Right. You want to represent on the big stage. You want to be at the Olympics. You want to be.
Send your thoughts to us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. We're not taking the calls right now, so just send it via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. We'll be taking it as we go on the show. What do you think of Favour of Philly's return? Yes, Tonobo Kokoa, being the president of the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, he has said that the door is open for Favour of Philly to return back to representing Nigeria. Do you think that this is actually true, or do you think that it could be a marriage that could be made in heaven between Favour of Philly and the AFN after a destroyed relationship that they had, leading to that switch of allegiance to Turkey? But do you think that, things could be mended and she returns back to represent Nigeria and maybe represent Nigeria in the best of forms and lights, and maybe everything will just be swept off at the end of the day? Meanwhile, Turkey will appeal the World Athletics decision to block Nigerian sprinter Favour of Philly's transfer of allegiance, with the case set to be heard before the Court of Arbitration for Sports. The move follows Thursday's ruling that the World Athletics Nationality Review Panel, which rejected an application by the Turkey Athletics Federation to switch Favour of Philly's nationality from Nigeria to Turkey, citing certain concerns over the integrity of international competitions and athlete recruitment practices. So it's going to be a long one. Who knows? The pendulum could also swing in the other direction. So it's not done and dusted. It's not written. There is no full stop to it. So we'll continue to monitor what happens between Favour of Philly, the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, and Turkey's Athletics Federation. Still talking about athletics, the National Sports Commission has announced that the opening ceremony of the 2026 National Sports Festival, tagged the Coal City Games, will take place on November the 27th, with the event running through December 11. Director General of the National Sports Commission, Honorable Bukola Olapade, disclosed this on Thursday in Abuja during the inaugural meeting of the main organizing committee. So we look forward to that because definitely we'll be having lots of talent to push forward to represent Nigeria in bigger competitions. That is the apex of sports right here in Nigeria when I say sports away from football. But yeah, that's how it is as we expect the national games to come through as from the month of November. Yes, November 27 down to December 11. So let's leave talking about Nigerian stories now and move ahead to look at what's happening in sports from the global scenes. And we start with tennis, where the prize money at this year's French Open called at Roland Garros would be increased by 9.5%, with the largest rises directed towards the qualifying competition and the early rounds. The singles champions will take home 2.8 million euros, an increase from what it used to be by 9.8%. There will be nearly 13% more prize monies for the qualifying round and main draw first round losers. They will also receive 87,000 euros, that is 75.7, called at 75,700 pounds. Yeah, an increase of 11.5%. So what would this be doing for the world of tennis? We hear increments every day. I hope this time the players will be comfortable with it. They would feel more or less, I think they'll feel better treated this period because they've always complained about prize money is not getting to them. The most it gets is 17% of the entire 100% of prize money is generated going over to them, and they are like, we are the ones making this money. Stop cheating us. Do you think this is a way of appeasing some of them, at least to keep playing the game with all that they've got, the minds that they've got?
It helps. I will like, these players put their bodies on the line every single time. I mean, you can figure out ways to see a lot of people involved in sports, especially when they get to middle ages, the late part, they never look the same. As regular people, yes, you're staying fit, healthy, doing exercise, but then you're pushing your body in ways that, your body feels like it should be at peace most times. Joints, muscles, even when you get injured, surgeries, and all of these things. Now, I'll give a detailed breakdown on some things concerning tennis and prize money. Now, most people who don't know about tennis finance, I'll give an example. Alcaraz won the US Open and got $5 million. That was his paycheck. But his net pay was not enough $2 million. Now, I'll break it down because he has to pay tax to the US government.
Yeah.
Federal tax, that's up to 37%. New York State plus city tax, that's 10 to 13%. So if you look at the total tax from all of that prize money, that's around 45 to 50%. Now, I was also going to tell you that he's also a resident of Spain. He has to pay 46% tax. But due to financial treaties, he won't be taxed twice. Now, he would only be charged once. Now, a $5 million prize money could drop to around $2.5 million just for what is remaining after tax and every other thing.
See, all of us will get to the court too.
And then agents, managers, his team, coaches, physios, at least they get around 15 to 20% earnings. All of these that is agreed. Yeah. So in the end, somebody who got $5 million, it's bigger motivation.
It's bigger motivation, definitely bigger motivations right there. Sometimes please don't put me on the hot seat.
Head. So I need you to please do the review. I want to be motivated.
Don't put me on the hot seat or something, please. I beg you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the court right there in tennis. For the women, we've got the Stuttgart Open. The Boss Open is right there and is up and running. Yesterday, we had Coco Gauff defeat Ludmila Samsonova to make her way into the quarter-final stages. She's currently up and running in the quarterfinals against Karolina Mukova. Yes, the first set 6-3. The second set, Coco Gauff took it 7-5, and Muchova leads by one game in the third set. So we'll definitely see through that result today. And for Elina Svitolina, she defeated Linda Noskova earlier on 7-6, 7-5. And later on, we'll have Iga Swiatek come up against Mira Andreeva. Mira Andreeva coming from winning what was the tournament just close by? Yeah, the Links Open. Yeah, she came from winning the Links Open, and here she is up against Iga Swiatek. Let's see what Iga Swiatek will have to offer since she changed her coaching crew, or called that her coach in this one. And we'll also have Elina Rybakina come up against Leila Fernandez later on in the day. These are quarterfinal games. And from the male side of things, we have the Barcelona Open as we have Otto Fields up against Lorenzo Musetti. Is the first set in that 1-2-1. It is 2-1. We had Andrei Rublev defeat Thomas Marchak 6-4, 6-3 earlier on, as well as having Hamad Mejdovic. Mejdovic. He defeated Nuno Borja 7-6, 6-2 in that particular encounter. Later on, we'll have okay, let's see if we have some games to come up later on. Okay, yeah, these are some of the games that we have going on right there at the Barcelona Open. Tomorrow we'll have the semi-final games that take center stage as Andrei Rublev will take on Hamad Medjedovic in one of the semi-final games. So that's tennis for you. We'll keep you posted with everything happening from the Barcelona Open down to the Stuttgart Open right there. Guys, I hear in boxing that Alexander Usyk has opted to help Anthony Joshua defeat Tyson Fury. Yes, two friends. You know, when they say the enemy of your enemy is your friend. Yeah, so maybe that's what's playing out here for... I know Tyson Fury has not always been on the good side with Alexander Usyk. And what else? Usyk teaming up with Anthony Joshua. I saw a clip of Anthony Joshua training. He released that yesterday, and yeah, he's back into business. He's been able to come through the accident that took two of his friends, and getting back into business because the challenges are becoming too much. Deontay Wilder, when he had his victory over Derek Chisora, he said, "Let's do this," and he just looked past. Now you have Tyson Fury calling him out in the open. You know, you don't call a man out in the open to fight. Yeah, he called him out in the open and said, "Let's fight. Come to the junction. Let's fight." And right now, it's Anthony Joshua getting back into business. Do you think that this pairing between himself and Usyk would definitely live up to the expectation? Would it bring something new to Anthony Joshua's fight game and bring something new into the ring if both fighters, Joshua and Tyson Fury, have to come up against each other?
Yeah, it has been long coming. I mean, both of them have been saying this for quite some, like it has been history. Come out, let's fight. And that one was quite open, coming out to the ring after your match and saying, I want you. This is what the world wants to see.
Right.
The all-Britain fight. Let's do it. So I think teaming up with Alexander Usyk. I mean, this man has defeated Tyson Fury quite a number of times. If I can count, maybe 2 or 3 times in bounds. And Usyk is the undefeated world champion. That's one thing to consider too. 2 of them teaming up against Anthony Joshua, against Tyson Fury is going to be one to look out for, because that match, it's where the world wants to see how it's going to be possible, how the tips going to come up. Okay, right. This is how I defeated Tyson Fury. This is what I'll give you the tips, and it does been joyful to see that finally boxing is back to where it's supposed to be. That's enticing moment.
You're part of the persons that believe that Tyson Fury's retirement brought some boring feelings.
Yeah, he did brought some boring feelings. I mean, we saw a YouTuber fighting. We saw countless things, retirement, retired people coming to fight again. Chisora, the one that fighted to Ryder, I've forgotten his name, Alex Beck, Mavadov too, came up to fight again.
Okay.
And you're looking at this, I'm like, what's going on? It was an uncle fight, like two uncles fighting each other on the ring. It was very boring to watch. But then again, seeing these two step up to say, okay, let's bring entertainment back to boxing, is something we need to look out for.
All right, something we definitely need to look out for. And what we will be looking out for right now is football right here on the menu. Let's talk some football. Yes, we start off with the Nigerian Premier Football League, where match day 35 will take center stage this weekend, as we have 3 more games to the end of an enterprising season right here in the Nigerian Premier Football League. A season that has been action-packed with lots to talk about. We'll just run you through some of the starts through the season. And up to this point, Ikorodu City are the only team to concede 4+ second-half goals this season. For Eimba, they have scored more goals in the last 10 minutes of matches than any other club. And we also have that Rangers International, Ikorodu City, and El Kanemi Warriors are the only undefeated teams at home this season. For Bendel Insurance and Rangers, they have scored more first half goals, 24 each this season, right from match day 1 up until match day 34. There is also Chidozie Iwundu as Rangers International's defender with the top goals. Yes, he's the top scoring defender through the season. 8 goals he has been able to contribute to Rangers right there. And we have shooting stars midfielder Ayobami Abiodun Jr., one man that we've talked about so much right here on the show. He's got the most assists, that being 11. Eric Chell needs to look out for this young man. And he didn't come in as early as the beginning of the season. All this is that you're seeing is somewhere close to halfway of the season. He started putting in these numbers. We also have Ikorodu City's Joseph Arumala as the leading goal scorer with 12 goals currently in the Nigerian Premier Football League, right from match day 1 till match day 34. A total of 340 matches have been played. We've got a total of 663 goals, 1.9 goals per game. It is right there, as we now have a total of 39 away wins. Probably impressive at this point to say we've got 39 away wins. I know the time, I remember the time in the Nigerian Premier Football League where to find away wins like this, you will use torchlight. Even in the daytime, you will not see. Yes, but we are getting there. We are getting there.
Once you done the near this, shh, hey.
Every behavior,
I will not call your name again.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we would have a couple of games this weekend. Let me just run you through the games that we will be expecting this weekend. It all starts on Sunday as Wiki Tories will take on Bendel Insurance by 1 p.m. It's going to be Plateau United up against Kun Khalifat same Sunday by 3 p.m. El Kanemi Warriors will take on Shooting Stars, call them 3SC, by 4 p.m. Kwara United will be up against Barao SC, same time 4 p.m. Remo Stars will take on Niger Tornadoes in Ikene by 4 p.m. Rangers International would entertain Eyimba Football Club of Aba. It promises to be a cracker, definitely. Last season, it was a cracker where we had so many persons come out to watch that game, and it ended in a negative note kind of, because the Eyimba players protested the goal that was given to Rangers International, but we hope that it doesn't happen like that this time again. So Katsina United would play host to Bayelsa United, while Abia Warriors would make the Umuahia Township Stadium the battleground with Ikorodu City. Kano Pillars will take on Rivers United, while Nasarawa United will be up against Warri. Well, so these are the games that we expect in the Nigerian Premier Football League this weekend for match day 35. Still talking about the MPFL and Nigerian Club Football. Sporting Lagos have secured their return to the MPFL for next season. They sealed their promotion after a hard-fought 1-0 win over Osun United in Elogbo, Osun State, on Thursday, and that means Lagos State would have 3 teams in the Nigerian Premier Football League: Sporting Lagos, Inter Lagos, Ikorodu City. We are still asking, what is Lagos doing that we are all not doing? So, but it's good to see this happen. It's really good to see this happen. They did make it at the expense of Aqua United, who also finished with 35 points. Yes, they got their own victory, but it's a clear case of try to run when there is daylight. Don't run in the night. So that was how it was settled, and Sporting Lagos got the promotion to the MPFL at the end of the day. In the NWFL, we are also gearing towards the Super 6. In the Group A part of things, we have Bayelsa Queen. We also have Rivers Angels, and we have Edo Queens. They have sealed their passage into the Super 6, or called the qualification into the Super 6. They've got 31 points all through after 13 games. Then for the B part of things, that is where there is going to be a fight. FC Robo Queens, Nasarawa Amazons, and Remo Stars Ladies, they're all battling it out there. Abia Angels are still in and around that spot for qualifying for the Super 6. So that's how it is. Match day 15 is what we look out for right now, or we are looking at right now, as there were sanctions from match day 15. Yes, a game between Ekiti Queens and Pacesetters Queens. It did come through because of some violent post-match incidents right there. Yes, a 2-match suspension was handed to 2 players. Yes, 2 players in that particular one. So that's exactly how things are right there from Nigeria's club side football for the male and the female side of things. Let's move ahead right now to look at what's happening with the national teams.
Super Eagles, waiting they happen, waiting they share, we want no. Shayna Winch, I've been landing, no matter their plan, no, we'll see they fly.
Yes, we will fly, and that is what the Super Eagles of Nigeria would always do. They're actually Eagles, and they are meant to fly. Eric Chell, being the Super Eagles head coach, has promised to score the Nigerian Premier Football League and European leagues for new exciting talents to add to the team for the 2026 Unity Cup. And the Eagles will defend their Unity Cup title against India, Jamaica, and Zimbabwe in London from May the 26th to the 30th. Eric Chell said this over the week, that his concentration would now be in the Nigerian Premier Football League as well as in Europe. And we can actually believe every bit of what this man has said, because we've seen him bring out stars from the MPFL as well as from Europe. Remember the last Unity Cup, we had Ismail Sadiq coming from Remo Stars, and he did his beat from the right side of defense. Yeah, we're not seeing much of him because, obviously we've got better right side defenders, and it looks like at this point all Eric Chell needs to do is to ensure that he continues to build the team and build a formidable team, so that when the call comes, they wouldn't be found wanting.
No, I had said it previously that for Eric Chell, this was the time where he could use this Unity Cup to mix a blend of players from the MPFL with also the foreign-based players, because it's very important. These home-based players need to get their confidence, need to understand how these foreign-based players work. So it's the best opportunity for them. And for me, I really don't care about it. I've said it before. So we should just go on.
They should go on and do his thing. All right, go on and do your thing. And the words of Sunto there to Eric Chell. And with that, we move on to look at what's happening on the global scenes. And on the global scenes, yesterday we had the UEFA Europa League, where Aston Villa cruised past Bologna at the Villa Park by 4-0. They did complete that one, a 7-1 aggregate win in their Europa League quarterfinal to set up a semi-final clash with Nottingham Forest. And for Nottingham Forest, they progressed from their Europa League quarterfinal bout or clash on a 2-1 aggregate win over Porto to book a last four meeting with Aston Villa. In the UEFA Conference League, it was Crystal Palace who booked their place in the Conference League semi-finals with a 4-2 aggregate victory over Fiorentina, despite losing the second leg by 2-1. So we've got three English Premier League sides right there in the UEFA Europa League as well as the UEFA Conference League, and we've got one in the UEFA called the UEFA Champions League. And yeah, English teams did represent themselves very well in Europe. It looked like last week it wasn't a very good representation, but 4 teams in the semi-finals across all the competitions isn't bad a record.
Yeah, Aston Villa, the likes of Crystal Palace,
Nottingham Forest
and Arsenal. Yes, Arsenal did one against Sporting. Some people call it a boring match. Yes, one shot on target in the 2 legs. That was something that you should look out for also. But I think the other teams in the Premier League have proven that Premier League is one team to look out for and say they're very strong when it comes to European competitions.
All right. We will have English Premier League matches this weekend. It's going to be match day 33 as Brentford will take on Fulham by 12:30 on Saturday. That's the early kickoff. Newcastle United will up against Bournemouth. Leeds United will take on Wolverhampton Wanderers. Will have Tottenham Hotspur take on Brighton and Hove Albion, and Chelsea will take on Manchester United. And on Sunday we'll have Nottingham Forest up against Burnley. Everton will take on Liverpool. Aston Villa will be up against Sunderland, and the big one will be Manchester City up against Arsenal. For the Manchester City up against Arsenal, Pep Guardiola says it's going to be a final of the English Premier League.
Is this a final?
Yeah, obviously. If we lose, yeah, it's over. But the other 2 results, knowing that Arsenal win Bournemouth, still have games to play. 6 games is a lot in our calendar, especially. It's terrible with saying that, Everton away, Bournemouth away, Aston Villa the last game at home. But of course, Barley's and Crystal Palace and Brentford at home, so Crystal Palace, look what's going on. Aston Villa and Crystal Palace in Europe, so still many things to do.
All right, the final, he says, at the weekend in the English Premier League. How big of a match would this be, and what do we expect? When the hype is much this way, you would see and expect that it's going to be a situation where both teams will tear their jerseys, but you might be so surprised you go there and you see a barring goalless draw, or maybe a 1-0 victory and a boring game.
That was not the case when it was Jurgen Klopp and Pep Guardiola. In as much as, some people will be surprised, see who is saying this thing. But I'm going to be honest, when it came down to neck and neck in the title race, Liverpool, Pep Guardiola, you'd see 2-2. You'd see the 2 teams coming out in that game, fighting and firing. And I hope it's the same for Arsenal and Manchester City tomorrow. Like Pep Guardiola said, this is the final. Because any team who wins this game has momentum on their side. As yes, you can see the points gap is not mathematically confirmed, but they have momentum on their side. They have the confidence going. They know that they can afford to get one more slip up in any other game and still pick up positive points from other games. So it's very important for Arsenal. No Bukayo Saka and this one. Arteta has confirmed that. But the rest, like
No
Timber,
Bukayo Saka problems.
well, you can say when Noni Madueke limped off in midweek, that's quite questionable. Max Dorman, but say they will test for Noni Madueke, Martin Odegaard, Jurgen Timber, Ricardo Calafiori. Some of these players will be tested. But a big one, huge drop.
Even Declan Rice.
Declan Rice, recovering from that illness in the week. So for Arteta, he said they want to go there and play to win. So hopefully we don't see the barren draw.
All right, let's see what happens on Sunday when Manchester City comes up against Arsenal. Mikel Arteta talking tough. Pep Guardiola talking tough. We want to see it happen on the tough. Yes, that's what we want to see. And other games from Europe. But before we go to the phone line for the Copa del Rey in Spain, the finals will be up and running on Saturday as Atletico de Madrid will take on the Real Sociedad by 8 p.m. In the Serie A, it's going to be starting today as Sassuolo will be up against Como 1907 in a couple of call that an hour plus from now. That's going to be 5:30 p.m. Inter Milan will take on Cagliari by 7:45 p.m. And on Saturday, it's going to be Udinese up against Parma. We'll have Napoli up against SS Lazio. AS Roma will take on Atalanta. And on Sunday, Cremonese will take on Torino. Hellas Verona will be up against AC Milan. It's going to be Pisa up against Genoa. And we'll have Juventus up against Bologna. And on Monday, it will be concluded with Lecce up against Fiorentina. In the French Ligue 1, expect today Lens to take on Toulouse. And on Saturday, we'll have Lorient take on Marseille. Angers will take on Le Havre. And it will be Lille up against Nice. And on Sunday, AS Monaco will be up against Angers. Nantes will take on Brest. We'll have Metz take on Paris FC. Strasbourg will be up against Stade Rennais. And we'll have Paris Saint-Germain up against Lyon. In the German Bundesliga today, St. Pauli will take on FC Cologne. And on Saturday, Hoffenheim will be up against Borussia Dortmund. It's going to be Union Berlin up against Wolfsburg. We'll also have Werder Bremen take on Hamburger SV. And Bayer Leverkusen will take on Augsburg. And Eintracht Frankfurt will be up against RB Leipzig. And on Sunday, we'll have Freiburg take on FC Heidenheim. Bayern Munchen will take on Stuttgart, and we'll have Borussia Mönchengladbach up against Mainz 05. And we go to the phone line right now to take your reactions for all the questions we have or all the talking points that we had right from the beginning of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Afternoon,
Israel, welcome. Shoot your shots.
When is the Champions League semi-finals coming up?
I'll keep you updated. Keep listening.
Thank you.
All right, 0810-951-0951. The Champions League first leg will come up on the 28th of April 2026. Paris Saint-Germain will take on Bayern Munchen. We'll have on the 29th Atletico Madrid up against Arsenal. And the other legs will return from the 5th of May and 6th of May. Where Arsenal will take on Atletico Madrid and Bayern will take on PSG. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State.
Go on.
Now, Enyimba will play this weekend.
Yes, Enyimba will be up and running this weekend.
They will play at home or away from home?
They will play at home. Let me update you with that quickly. For Enyimba, Enyimba will be playing away from home. They'll be playing in Enugu away from home.
They will play Enugu?
Yes, in Enugu against Enugu Rangers away from home.
They will lose the game.
Ooh.
Sunday, Arsenal, Man City. You see, now Sunday way that's going to go at the work.
Oh, okay.
Yes, believe me.
Okay.
Tell Arteta, say, you're my boy.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. So, Enyimba will lose that game. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. Yes, welcome. Welcome, Daniel.
Thank you. My brother, this was Sunday. I not see that boy as a fan. Although he may be fan to them, but for me, it's a man of football. It's walk over. Because my people will keep asking us 3 goals for 1.
All right.
Yeah, that's the end of the trophy for them.
Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon. Hello. All right. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. We've talked a lot right from the beginning. Remember, we started with the story involving Favour Philly. You can react to that. We've talked tennis. We've talked about boxing as well. And we've talked about the Nigerian Premier Football League as well as the Super Eagles. You can also react to it as we go on. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Name, location? Hajibola, welcome to the show.
What is your guest or your colleague there?
Somto.
To cause a prediction for Amasti Arsenal.
Okay, should give you predictions for the game. All right, Somto Chiku, over to you. Since you're the man who saw tomorrow, Somto Demos. Somto, the man with the surname Nostradamus.
I hope you're not going to put it somewhere because this is just from the bottom of my heart.
Okay.
Just say against Manchester United, right?
Manchester City.
That game.
You said Man City, Arsenal. Yes.
Okay, Man City, Arsenal.
I think they're trying to put you on the hot seat.
No, I'll give you the prediction.
Okay.
Arsenal win that game by 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah.
Arsenal to win that game by 2-1. Take it to the bank. Coming from Somto Chuku on this particular one. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You can as well predict to us what that Super Sunday clash would look like. You can let us know what the scores would be. Arsenal up against Manchester City. Manchester City at home. So it's at Etihad. Don't mind me when I say Arsenal up against Manchester City, and it looks like it's at the Emirates. It's at the Etihad. So it's going to be Manchester City up against Arsenal. You can also predict the score line from that particular encounter. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. We've got some messages coming from the SMS platform. This one says, good afternoon, sports crew. If Ayimba fails to win their match this weekend, they may be relegated. Arsenal will beat City on Sunday. Skillful Pero is my name from HA. Thank you, Skillful Pero, for that one there. This one here says, good afternoon. Silly excuses remain silly excuses. Now that we have the EPL teams in the semis of all European competitions, those narratives of too much competition is not surfacing. Please, EPL teams should not bring up that excuse again. Enjoy your moment and bow your head when the banner of shame is raised. Frank from Rumudara. Frank, thank you so much. This other one here is from Ernest from Muji. He says, day one of not eating any food until Arsenal leads the UEFA Champions League. Ernest, make sure that you stay true to this, because you might end up not eating throughout this year to the start of the next UEFA Champions League.
Ernest always has something to say. My goodness, every single day there is something different. Oh God.
All right, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You could share your thoughts on any of the talking points that we've had or we're having right now. You could also predict the game between Arsenal, call that Manchester City and Arsenal on Sunday. Let us know what you see from that particular center. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. All right. Drop call situation. Keep the calls coming in. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Yeah, we want to get your thoughts. You can also make use of the SMS and WhatsApp portal, which is double that 0701-933-9962. We've talked a lot. We looked at what we will be seeing this Sunday in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Lots of matches to come through. We'll have Ayimba in that relegation battle. Remo Stars also in that relegation battle, trying to see Kwara United in that relegation battle. So Tourists, and they will be trying to see if they can make it out of that one. Bayelsa United is somewhere close by also, and maybe sinking into it if they don't begin to churn out results or turn out results from various centers. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Welcome.
Am I to Today FM?
Yes, please. Name, location, and submission.
My name is Benjamin.
Benjamin, welcome. Go on with your thoughts.
Just I want to know for the Europa League competition, who is playing this shot at the Europa League?
All right. Okay, for sure, we have Aston Villa up against Nottingham Forest. Aston Villa will take on Nottingham Forest in the semi-final pairing of that particular one. And we have the other semi-final. We'll have Braga take on Freiburg. Yes, Braga will take on Freiburg in the other semi-final pairing right there in the UEFA Europa League. All right. Chelsea will win the game. 2-0. All right, Chelsea would win that one by 2-0. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Chelsea's manager was asked. Yeah, he was asked that can Chelsea still make the UEFA Champions League sport? And he got angry at the journalist, saying that, well, I don't expect such questions from you. I don't expect such questions from you. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. The prediction? Okay, he said Arsenal. Did you say Chelsea, Man U?
Yeah, I both of them good match.
Okay, for the Arsenal-Manchester City match, Somtuchuku here says that Arsenal will win that game by 2-1.
I'm waiting for Man U.
And Man U will lose by 2-0 to Chelsea.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Chelsea cannot play for the Champions League.
Chelsea cannot qualify.
Lucky,
thank you so much. Says Chelsea cannot qualify.
No, you had something to say. Like the prediction is it mine?
No, yours is for Arsenal.
Okay,
the other one, he's asking about the other one.
Okay, because in my head, Chelsea cannot win.
Chelsea cannot win. Chelsea cannot win.
You know this.
All right, so you can keep it coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Barry Dom, the radio governor.
Welcome.
It's here again, the Super Sunday clash, Man City versus Arsenal in a title decider. Who wins it? I think this particular match, Man City will beat Arsenal. They've done it before in the Carabao Cup. I think they will still beat against Arsenal.
Right.
I'm 100% sure. Thank you very
All right,
much.
sorry, before you leave, what about the Chelsea-Manchester United game?
Oh, the Chelsea-Manchester United game on tomorrow, right?
Yes, it is.
8 p.m.
Yes.
It's going to be a cracker, but I see Chelsea, coming out victorious.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Daniel.
Let me remind you, just at our crop, just we have 2 goals for nothing. Just to say after tomorrow, I'll buy a bottle of beer.
Okay. So you heard that clearly.
They don't call me. I know. I think it's one at least. We are together.
All right. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You can also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701-933-9962. We got this one here. It says Arsenal winning at Etihad will depend on Cheki's mood. NS from Moji. Ryan Cheki. He's become a menace this period. Always taunting and causing problems where problems are not expected.
Was the worst.
Yeah.
The Chelsea game was the worst. Arsenal game is joke for, but the Chelsea game did a fake corner kick.
All right. The game against Liverpool, he wore Hugo Ekitike's shirt. I think Pep was talking about checking all of his antics. He said it's good, because sometimes a lot of people are actually under pressure. Yeah. But then you have somebody who comes into decisive games like this. The coach knows how you want this player better.
When time comes, all this thing will stop. Don't worry.
All right. When it comes to the time, I would see all of it come to an end. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio and air your thoughts on all that we have been talking about right from the beginning of the show up until this point. We've got a weekend full of actions in the Nigerian Premier Football League as well as right there in Europe. It's going to be the league leaders, Arsenal, traveling to the league chasers, Manchester City, to see if they can hold on to the lead or have Manchester City snatch away the lead from them. So it promises to be a huge one. Coach or manager of Manchester City, Pep Guardiola, says it's going to be a final of the English Premier League. Do you share the same, and what do you see happening from that center? Do you think that Man City will win, or Arsenal will be the one to have the final laugh at the end of the day? You could also share your predictions, the scores with us right here on the show. Do not also forget that on Saturday by 8 p.m. we'll have Manchester United up against Chelsea in another what would I call it? Struggle for who qualifies?
Port Harcourt derby.
Because
they are fans too much for
Struggle for who would qualify for next season's UEFA Champions. For Manchester United, definitely they will have it, but for Chelsea, it's dicey. They may not make the UEFA Champions League, but they could make the Europa League, the UEFA Europa League, or maybe go back to the UEFA Conference League. It's not win it again, back to back.
Let's do it again.
Let's do it again in the UEFA Conference League.
That should be the motto.
That should be the motto. Let's do it again. All right, we have some messages from the Facebook platform. This one here from Hayes Vico. He says, Ademola Lookman is a man of history. He did it with Atalanta, winning their first Europa League title. He will win Atletico Madrid's first Champions League title ever. He also went on to say Manchester City will destroy Arsenal on Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's now time for us to pull the plug. It's time for us to draw the curtain. It's time for us to call it a wrap on the show this beautiful afternoon. Do remember that the sports crew will be back here tomorrow from 1 p.m. for the marathon edition of Saturday's Today Sports Live, and we'll do the same on Sunday for the marathon edition of the Sunday's show. So keep a date with us as we'll talk sports all through. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you also for joining from the various feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys who did this with me. Nelson Odia was here. I also have Somto Chukwu Isaac right here. Ladies and gentlemen, my name still remains Osasin Hinwin, and I'm saying at this point, stay lifted and stay blessed. Do have a wonderful weekend ahead and keep it locked on Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has scheduled an emergency stakeholders meeting for April 2026 to address the looming threat of airfare increase and a possible shutdown of airline operation due to sharp rise in the aviation fuel prices. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Kayamo, disclosed this in a letter to airline operators, assuring them that the government is taking urgent steps to prevent a crisis in the sector. The move followed a warning by airline operators that the cost of Jet A1 fuel has surged over 300%, rising from about 900 naira to over 3,000 naira per litre, forcing them to consider suspending operations or significantly increasing ticket prices. In response, Keyamo said the planned meeting in Abuja will bring together key stakeholders and regulators to find a prompt, practical, and sustainable resolution to the issue. The outcome of the meeting is expected to determine measures to cushion the impact of rising fuel costs and ensure the continued operation of domestic airlines. Meanwhile, the federal government has banned the use of title ambassador by individuals without official authorization, stating that it is reserved strictly for those appointed and accredited by the President Bola Tinubu. The spokesperson for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Kemme Ebi Ebena, announced the directive during a press briefing in Abuja, citing growing concerns over misuse of the title by unauthorized persons. Ibefa said the ministry has received repeated inquiries from foreign diplomatic missions seeking to verify the status of Nigerians claiming ambassadorial roles, a trend he noted is creating confusion and straining official channels. He attributed the issue to the organizations that unlawfully confer such title, as well as individuals who wrongly adopt the designation beyond legitimate use, such as brand ambassadorship. He further warned the fraudulent scheme in which individuals pay large sums for fake ambassadorial appointments, often accompanied by forged documents like diplomatic passports and identity cards. Describing such acts as impersonation and fraud, the government cautioned that offenders will face persecution, reiterating that the only president has the constitutional authority to appoint and accredit ambassadors in Nigeria. The legal counsel to the leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejemako, has criticized the federal government's plan to rehabilitate and reintegrate former insurgents, insisting that terrorists cannot genuinely repent. In a post on his verified X handle, Ejimako described the initiative as self-deception, arguing that terrorism is rooted in rigid ideological beliefs that do not allow for true reforms. His remarks follow reports that over 700 former Boko Haram members are set to reintegrate after undergoing de-radicalization under Operation Safe Corridor. The program, according to its coordinator Yusuf Ali, is described to rehabilitate ex-combatants and facilitate their return to society after completing structured disengagement processes. Ejimako, however, warned that such individuals may feign repentance to re-enter communities and potentially cause further harms. On the foreign scene, Bellarmine Mugabe, the son of late Zimbabwean leader Robert Mugabe, has pleaded guilty to the lesser charges in a high-profile shooting case in South Africa. Appearing before the Johannesburg court, the 29-year-old admitted to illegally residing in the country and pointing a firearm, but denied the more serious charge of attempted murder linked to the shooting of his gardener in the upscale Hyde Park suburb. The co-accused and cousin Tobias Mugabe pleaded guilty to attempted murder as well as immigration and firearm offenses. Defense counsel rejected claims that Tobias was taking responsibility on Mugabe's behalf, describing such suggestion as unfounded. The case, which has drawn widespread attention due to Mugabe's family prominence, has been adjourned until April 24th as investigations continue. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issue.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Hey. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it.
Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye. Izogo, I shall give insight to some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there saw some reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps we get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, Amaechi accuses Jonathan, wife, of fueling Rivers PDP crisis leading to 2015 general elections. The second story, CSOs warn attacks on INEC chairman could undermine elections. Attack on INEC chairman could undermine election. And the last story, Kanu's lawyer rejects rehabilitation of repentant terrorists. You know, definitely the show will be interactive, where you have to share your thoughts on any of these 3 stories. But before we kickstart, you can connect with us via our social media handles. Yes, on YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook, Instagram, X is Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM. Listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Click Listen Live, or enter via the homepage or from the menu list. You can also connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Search for Today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. You can use any of the app, be it TuneIn or Radio Garden. So let's kickstart with the very first story.
So ya caribero, before brotherhood.
Former River State Governor Rotimi Amechi has alleged that former President Goodluck Jonathan and former First Lady Patient Jonathan played key roles in the political crisis that led to his exit from the People's Democratic Party. Amechi, speaking in a recent interview, said sustained pressure, internal conflicts, and what he structure and governance direction strained his relationship with the presidency and the party leadership. The former governor also linked the crisis to division within the River State House of Assembly and disputes within the Nigerian Governors Forum, which he said deepened political tension at both state and national level.
That I was chased out of PDP. The president, with his wife, they took over the political structure in River State and chased me out. The same with APC. I will never keep quiet in the face of injustice. So when I do that, they begin out. I handed over the structure to other people. So I moved with all of us who were governors, and my offense was because I was chairman of governors forum. Okay, come to APC. We contested, the same happened. I was chased out of APC. Then I went to ADC. But that's not even the issue. So let's look at, forget who chased who and who didn't chase who. I don't also on the issue of my disagreement and what the policies are. The first day they said President Tinubu won primaries, I told him I don't agree with him.
Do you think political disagreement should lead to party defections? We've seen this several times. Yeah. Within a particular party, you could disagree on policies, you could disagree on issues, you could have your personal interest. Do you think this should lead to members defecting to other political parties? See politics. If we critically look at the way politics is played in Nigeria, especially in Nigeria, we've seen how influential sometimes first ladies are in political affairs. But maybe we should exempt the current First Lady because she's also a politician. Is that basically our wives to the presidents? They are influencing the political sphere. Do you think it should be tamed or it should be checkmated by the way they play their politics or the way they approach things when it comes to party politics, when it comes to governance? Was Amechi, yes. Is it justifiable for him to leave PDP at that particular time? What lesson can today's politicians learn from past political crisis? We saw what played out in PDP, we saw what played out in APC, and also Labour Party and other political parties in different leaders learned from what played out in the previous leadership, from that of PDP 2014 to the current PDP crisis to the issue of the APC, some members defecting. Phone number remains 08109510951, 08109510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. How much influence should a first lady have in party politics? And keep the calls coming through 0810.
Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Etim is my name.
Etim, your thoughts?
Okay. It is only on that Jonathan. You know, Jonathan was with his Jonathan. It's more radical than Jonathan. Jonathan was gentle. You know, the case of Jonathan was snatching a microphone from the governor then, Amechi, from the pub in a political gathering. Also, it created the crisis between Amechi and Wike. So there were so many things in Okrika. You know, she was at Okrika 3 days to the governorship election, and journalists asked her a question, so why was she at Okrika? Because she was not a registered voter in Okrika. After they voted in Okrika, dictate to our to be at any given point in time. You know, this was also unable to organize a campaign rally in Africa. So the current crisis between Enrique and Fubara, the political tension in Rivers State is caused by Jonathan and his wife.
Thank you very much. Thank
you very much.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name
My name is Dodo, calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts, sir?
All right. I think Amechi suffered a lot in as much as we know in this state. We have been here. We saw what happened. When the wife of the president will come here and say, we know who is controlling the state. We know whom the structure is in his hand. And people we are shouting, I beg go, make on see also in this state. Oh. You see, whenever you see this thing, sometimes the police commissioner then talk, sometimes they stop Amechi from entering into his office. Amechi will divert. A lot of things happened. Even though we are before the time Amechi exited, there was a celebration. We will soon celebrate Amechi says it. Everybody we are expecting Amechi, please Amechi, make Amechi defect. Amechi suffered a lot in this state. Everybody saw it. People were sympathizing with this man. But one thing that is sure is this. Amechi said, don't worry. When I will go, I will let every world know. Let the people know what is happening. At the end of it, Amechi defected. You see, in politics, it's a game of interest. You cannot die there and nobody can gag you. Nobody can stop you from aspiring. You have right to go anywhere.
Please, can you conclude so we can pick other calls?
Had he been Amechi didn't defect to APC, he would have suffered because I know what the first lady says of them. He said because he's enjoying his immunity, that after he have rule finished, he will see what will happen to him. You see, Amechi
you're not in that meeting for you to start making such statements. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Chimadike, and I'm talking to you from Mokuta. Priya, you cannot get an adequate answer when some information is being hidden from you. The former governor did not tell us what prompted to all these things that he was saying, because of course the former first lady and the president did not speak. Amechi was the one that went to instigate the removal or the returning of the president as of then to come back as a president. You know that he was the one that was instigating it, going to Abuja to talk to some stakeholders. So Jonathan cannot be a president of this nation, even if he's a vice president. That was when what is Yaradua was alive. Then after the demise of Yaradua, Amechi did not also stop there. He was still going to instigate so that Jonathan cannot come and tell people that he cannot take office twice or thrice. So you cannot tell me that, and moreover, if there is a problem in your party, you can't stand that. That shows a lack of sportsmanship. You understand? They can't just come and say because there's a problem in your party, you want to defect. Now the APC you've gone to and the APC, there are still problems you've defected again. That want to solve the problem of Nigeria. I don't know our problem. That shows that you lack leadership quality. You lack it. You would have stood and your ground and see what is going to happen. But meanwhile, you were the one that went the first time and started paying bribes against Jonathan. So that the senators will vote against him in the Senate, so that there will be a constitutional amendment. We knew all these things.
Thank you very much. Let's keep the calls coming through. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You see, it's very easy to say someone defected, that he ought to fix, his party. Why, when the people, the stakeholders refuse to take your opinion and they decided to sideline you deliberately, you have no choice. And we know that to vie for any position in the country here, you have to belong to a political party. Since you have the ambition to serve your people, you have to look for the alternative party. So someone to label Amechi that is a severe defector, that person is making a lot of mistakes. And we know what lay on here in the River State, that the power that be, federal minds, decided to put him away. So you can't just, overlook what Amechi did. He contributed, greatly to the development of River State. So that is it.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Let me say this. At least I am no longer a kid again. I know how Amechi story started. Once you leave your family and start dining with your enemies, even you there, if you are my brother, you choose to dine with people that killed my father, I will see you as a threat to me. Amechi know where his problem started with. Amechi went and joined a forbidden food. He went and eat a forbidden food, which is the APC. That is the problem where Amechi, just like our uncle now, FCC, have started again, going to dine with the same mistake Amechi did. That is the problem. So, no, good Lord did not do him anything. It's him that went to start dining with the people that we see as, that they don't devalue democracy, just like what FCT minister is doing now. They don't want to learn.
Thank
They
you
have
very
started
much.
again.
Thank you, Chris. Let's move to the next story. Civil society organizations have warned that persistent attacks on the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, Professor George Amupiton, could weaken public trust in Nigeria's electoral system. The warning comes during a joint press conference by the Humanities, Welfare and Social Development Initiatives and other civil groups. The organizations condemn what they described as a smear campaign by some political actors, but expressed confidence in the INEC chairman's leadership. They also commended his commitment to electoral reforms, transparency, and compliance with the court rulings, especially a politically sensitive matter. Do you believe INEC is doing enough to ensure credible elections? That's one major thing leading to the election, because a lot of people actually now questioning the reputation of the current INEC chairman, Professor Josh. So looking at his antecedents since assuming office, do you think he has the capacity to conduct a free, fair, credible elections? How do you public criticism of electoral officials affect voter confidence? How do public criticism of electoral officials affect voter confidence? Do you think if you criticize the INEC chairman, the rec of your state, it may have ripple effect on the elections? Should political actors be sanctioned for attacking institutions like INEC and the judiciary? People are calling for sanctions. Like if you make statements against the institution without a core proper information, if you're doing it just to spite the umpire, do you think you should be sanctioned if you're doing it as a political party? We have seen a similar situation played out in the past where you see political leaders who come up with a lot of information against some false information against the umpire. At the end of the day, people will lose trust in the system. With what is happening in the current situation leading to the next state general election, do you think there's a lot of pressure or there's actually gang up against the INEC chairman? Because we've seen the issue of the tweets, we've seen a lot of issues happening right now. Do you think there's a deliberate effort to make sure that 2027 election, maybe Amoputon will not conduct the election? Our phone number remains 08109-510-951, 08109-510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Should political actors be sanctioned for attacking institutions like INEC? Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, my brother. I'm Comrade Kabari calling from Baluka in Ghana.
Kabari, your thoughts?
What is the full name of INEC, please?
You know it now. You're asking me a rhetorical question.
No. Just help us out, please. The full meaning of INEC.
Independent National Electoral Commission.
Fine. And does it have an office in Rivers State?
It has.
Fine. Is the picture of the present president, is the current president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is his picture, his banner, is it found inside, right now, is his banner, can his banner be found in that INEC office at Aba Road?
No.
It can be found at that INEC office at Aba Road?
Yes.
You are today or when? Because me, I use
You're asking me a question now. I'm answering your question.
Maybe it has been removed because I used it. My brother Priye.
Yeah.
See, when you say organization are accusing personalities, the gladiators, of trying to smear the image of the INEC, that they should my brother, listen now. INEC, that organization, is it not headed by Nigerians? The least organization you're talking about in Nigeria are people who have this financial interest. They want to chop from somewhere. He's talking about.
Kabari, thank you very much. You spent a lot of time asking me questions, and I need to move to the next caller. Hello, good evening.
Priye, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Chima Dike, and I am talking to Forum Okuta. Priye,
yeah.
One thing that happens to us in this nation is that we joke with everything. It's not only political giganos that we be talking for them to be sanctioned. Even the commoners on the street, we carry unverified information. Just like what happened just now. This information came yesterday, and some group of persons or some group of corporate affairs went to there. There was no information. That thing was completely, false information. A picture was there. It was not even in the INEC office. It was in a property outside that is sharing with the INEC office. And somebody brought it from nowhere. And again, as I want to say, if somebody brings an information without being verified, and even when it has been verified and they found that the thing is not true, that person should be punished. So we should know how we are going to do things so that the public will be well informed. Now, if you bring such information, we are praying every day for people to come and vote, so that there will not be voters apathy. Then there are some people that are just by the corner instigating it, that they will say,
thank you very much,
election. What am I voting for? So, but that is, I concur to that people should be punished when you want to bring false information.
Thank you very much.
To INEC.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
3 years ago.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my brother. This calling from Yenagoa.
Give your thoughts.
Thank you. The truth of the matter, I don't even know how to put this, but thank God at least an organization like this is still exists, because I was thinking almost all the organizations in the name of civil society have all corrupted themselves. I'm telling you before man and God, because these days is cash and carry. No truth. People will just come and smear INEC image. Look at what is happening at the national level. They will go and make up stories, accuse the national chairman of INEC, a man that knows nothing. The man will even tell you, according to Akpabio, the man is even telling you, I don't know what you are saying. They are insisting. Do you know what they are trying to do? Is to weaken the system so that the person can even compromise on behalf of them. That is their target.
Thank you very much, Gift.
The reason is to just smear the image. And that very thing is even the renewed ambassador's office. That very poster and bosses.
Thank you very much.
Somebody went all out. They should arrest that young man. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, Obed Chima is my name. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Obed, your thoughts?
Priye, I disagree with that organization because something led to something. And that thing is, people in 2023 saw a comment of INEC chairman, you understand, under a particular comment section, supporting APC.
Obed,
right?
Obed, apologies. We just have to go for a quick break. When we return, the platform already will continue. Apologies. Let's go for a quick break. The platform definitely will return after the break.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan.
You're welcome back. It's to the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM. In the garden city of Port Harcourt, I remain prayer is all good. Do you believe INEC is doing enough to ensure credible elections come 2027? Should political actors be sanctioned for attacking institutions like INEC and the judiciary, especially when they are false? Yeah. But if you have valid information and you think it's wrong, possibly the activities of INEC or some of the decisions or some of the statements from the umpire in the past or people leading the institution. Like me, I have some questions concerning some persons being appointed into some sensitive position in INEC, yes, as a person. Because some of them, we have seen them with some political actors across the country. End of the day, some of them are appointed into INEC by the presidency in the past, including this current administration. So how can we checkmate these excesses on some of these officials? And also, should political actors be sanctioned when you make statements and you're not sure of those statements? Phone number remains 08109510951. 08109510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Honorable Chris.
Chris, your thoughts?
If we are talking about to sanction political leaders when they make any statements,
that is false. That is false. Don't quote me out of
people
context.
that knocked and cry last time in Rivers State do this. If you know that you are not coming to vote so person, don't come out. What have they done to them? So before you count B, you count A now, or you leave A, go and count B. So even our president last time made some comments, carry the ballot box, run, which people did it during the election. So what did they do? So to me, and who determined the false information? Have they investigated to know whether what they are alleging? I know everything now in Nigeria is allegedly. When you hear some rumor, there must be truth on them. Just like me here, I can't change my name. Even if I change my name, my voice is there. Not like some other, you know what I'm saying.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good afternoon once again, Pierre. Obed Chima.
Obed, your thoughts? Sorry for cutting you off. We had to pay some bills.
It's okay. Pierre, the point I was making is that somebody found a comment made by the INEC chairman when he was not the chairman of INEC. That was in 2022. I don't know. I stand to be corrected.
True.
Quoting APC. Now there are several allegations. The one PDP raised that the SEC minister gave out cash and landed property to some of the INEC officials. So are you saying with all this, Nigerians should not be able to say something or opposition, right? INEC itself has not come out to be able to clarify these issues. Then the issue of the court again, where court said maintain status quo. The INEC chairman went ahead and recognized the current National Executive Council of the AGC. So with all this, are they saying that the people are speculating or whatever? Let INEC come out clean. If you want to end the trust of Nigerians, you must come out clean, right? That is the only way. So not organization making statements. People should not make statements that people are going to lose trust. Do Nigeria have trust on INEC before? I'm asking that organization. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Obed. Let's move to the next story. Aloy Ejiofor, legal counsel to detained IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu, has criticized plans to rehabilitate and reintegrate former Boko Haram fighters into society. In a statement posted on social media, Ijima 4 argued that terrorists cannot genuinely repent, urging the federal government to reconsider its approach. His comment come as authorities confirmed that over 700 former insurgents have undergone de-radicalization and are set to return to their communities under the Operation Safe Corridor program. The initiative, according to officials, is part of efforts to promote peace and rebuild affected regions in the northeast. So do you support the rehabilitation of former terrorists? A lot of people have criticized this particular decision by the federal government. Can people involved in violent extremism truly change? It's a big question. Can they change? Are we not actually bringing in intels for these insurgents into our society? What measures should be in place before reintegrating ex-fighters into society? How can communities feel safe with returning former insurgents? They are coming back to the communities. And sometimes in this community, people actually made reports to the security agencies. How safe will these people be when they see that maybe the people that were arrested or people that voluntarily accepted the amnesty by the government will not pick arms or reveal information that could lead to something affecting their safety, basically? How can communities feel safe with returning former insurgents? Can people involved in violent extremism truly change? It's a very big question. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. As Christians and also Muslims, sometimes we say we want to pray to our God. All our sins have been forgiven. Should this apply to the rehabilitated terrorists? Let's speak to Scott. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Good afternoon.
Your name, where you're calling us from?
This is you.
Your thoughts, sir? We lost that call. Hello, good evening.
I must follow up this thing.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Ono.
Ono, your thoughts?
Pierre, you see this integrating or whatever that they call it. I think all of not too long, you heard that they said Air Force this thing they went to throw bombs in the market, kill civilians, innocent people. Now, how do we know the people that are doing all these things? Because even if our military is no longer safe, we now cannot be seen in Nigeria. If I'm moving on the road now, I'm seeing camouflage or they are standing on the road. I am scared because I don't know if they are bandits or they are real soldiers. Because how can you be bringing in Boko Haram terrorists into our army? The same people that
are the society rehabilitating them, bringing them back to the society, not
integrate them inside the same military.
No, not the military, not the military, not the military. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Goody, your thoughts, sir?
I think when Yaradua was alive, Yaradua offered them amnesty. These people refused. Do you know what they said? They say, now we they offend us. Now we supposed to beg us. On when make we collect amnesty, say we no go collect the amnesty. You see, they feel that they are right. But one thing is sure, anyhow they can do to maintain peace at that zone. I need peace in the whole Nigeria. Anything that can keep peace, because people are dying. You know how many people who have lost their life? I no agree. Now grass they suffer up. Human beings are there dying. Today we no go give them amnesty. We go give them amnesty, and people keep on dying, and you're doing nothing. Even the U.S. itself, they just came here and they even carry fuel for the fire. Everywhere will come burn them all. To concept, they know they come. They just say they can come without even a Nigerian intervention. Now, at the end of it, they run away. People are still dying in number. What are they doing? Anyhow they can do to maintain the peace, whether NSO or begging or anything they can do. If they cannot fight them, let them find a way so that they will take it.
So you mean they should beg the terrorists?
Right?
Nigerian government should beg the terrorists.
Anyhow they can do, so far there is peace in this nation. People are dying.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, the one and only Priye Odogu.
Good evening.
A blessed one to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine and people who are supporting Boko Haram coming to say another thing. Priye Odogu, you see, sometimes when they are talking about rehabilitating or not or this, our opinion does not really count. Because you hear the man who's supposed to catch these people and punish them tell you they are prodigal sons, whereby we see how they go about killing. Now, killing is the order of the day all over our nation. Killing even their own fellow military generals. They will tell you those people, they are our brothers, they are our sisters, they are our friends, they are our whatsoever lovers, and they are prodigal sons. You should leave them. They will even buy clothes and give them, do ceremony. And you will hear this security agency without any shame. They will come out and tell you now. The other day, they said this terrorist group are mobilizing in Abuja. The police commissioner came out to say they now have a kind of gadget that wherever you are under the water, they will go and fish you out. That they have fished that guy out. Is a social media guy who want to make popularity to get. But yeah, they cannot go and fish Boko Haram. Boko Haram will kidnap people. Terrorists will be terrorizing. They can't fish them, but they have a technology. Their own technology is to go after social media. Their own technology is to go after politicians, catching people. They don't know anything they are doing. This government, I don't blame them.
Thank you very much. Let's keep it within 1 minute. Let's move on to the text message portal. We have some couple of messages. Greetings to you, Priya. There is no gain saying the fact that the former First Lady was more of instrumental to Amaechi's exits from the PDP. She made no pretense about it. It was quite glaring to a point where she had to take a microphone from a sitting governor whilst making a speech at an event. The 700 repented terrorists about to be reintegrated back into the society after shedding a sea of blood of innocent Nigerian men and women and children. This should be a rude realization that the rest of us are mere crying wolves where there's no none. He's from Friday, all from Uniport. Right, I'm trying to censor some of the part you're saying. Let's move to the next message. Just like Amaechi said, the same thing is playing out today. Amopiton has failed already because of antecedents. This is from Mr. Dennis. Move to the next one. Good evening, Mr. Priya. Reverend Lady Kashi Amadi in Omuma. What is good for the goods is good for the gander. Also, as terrorists are given preferential treatment, the good citizens of Nigeria should be given more preferential treatment. A law should be enacted that will cause any terrorist to serve at least 10 years imprisonment before giving a preferential treatment. Oh, it's a preferential treatment. Let's move to the next message. Good evening. Extremists don't change, rather they change the system to their ideology. This is Damiete from Lagos. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform, see if we have messages. Yes, we have a voice note. Let's play this voice note.
Good evening, Priya. This whole thing sounds so funny and laughable to me. Repented the terrorist. All my life, I've not heard about repented terrorists. What I have heard is people that repenting of their sin, not repented terrorists. I don't know why this APC-led government is taking the life of Nigeria in security matters for a joke or for a right. How did they know that these people have genuinely repented? It's the same way people said they recruited repented terrorists allegedly into Nigeria during Buhari. The army denied it. But look at this one today. This government, I don't understand them. I don't even really know what they are doing. Who told them these people have repented? How are they sure they have repented? Now, wow, Frank from Burukiri.
Thank you very much, Frank. Let's move to this text message. Priya, do you remember when Nnamdi Kanu accused the federal government of integrating Boko Haram members into the military? Now the FJ is in the mission of integrating ex-terrorists into the society, people you arrested on a crime, not that they surrendered. This Nigeria is gone forever. This from Sakalo. Let me check the text message again if we have any. I thought I saw one. Yes, we have two new ones. Please, my brother, we're supposed to ask the security agencies that this idea is good for them. Thanks. This from Barry. Barry, your sentence is confusing me a little bit. INEC chairman is biased already in his action and conduct as far as Nigerians are concerned. INEC interpretation of the court order is far from reality of the context. They are an appendage of the ruling APC. INEC chairman is a card-carrying member of the APC since 2022, and I stand to be corrected. This Chief Sam from Uzoba. So now let's move over to the phone lines. You can actually comment on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first one, Amaechi accused Jonathan and wife of fueling Rivers PDP crisis leading to 2015 general election. CSOs warn attacks on INEC chairman could undermine elections. And the last story, Kanu's lawyer rejects rehabilitation of repentant terrorists. Is it possible for a terrorist to repent of their activities and killings? Is it possible? But we've seen a situation in the Middle East where they rehabilitate some of these ex-terrorists. Do we have that capacity as a country to rehabilitate these persons within our system, then bring them back, not having that scare that within some couple of years they will return back to their action, to their evil ways? Is there a possibility? Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Do you think political disagreement should lead to party defections? Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Your name, where you're calling us from?
My name is Mazi Chigemecha Mbogo, reporting from Aba.
Your thoughts, sir?
I'm listening to Biafra, land of Rising Sun. Yeah, I want to speak on the issue of the repentant Boko Haram. It's so sad that it's only in Nigeria that we had repentant Boko Haram. See, a terrorist is an ideology, and a terrorist can never repent. Understand? The only language that the terrorists will understand is the language that Israel is speaking to Hamas. The language they are speaking to Hezbollah. That's the only language that they understand. They send them to their God for God to go and judge them and keep them where they belong. These terrorists that have repented in Nigeria, most of them have killed thousands of people. Also killed the soldiers. Now, what encouragement are you giving the soldiers who are in the war front? After this story, we see them, some of their colleagues, we now say that they have repented and take them into the society. It's so sad. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Obed Chima.
Obed, your thoughts?
Yes, Priya, I think what the government has done now, the fight against terrorism has been negated. This has negated the fight against terrorism. I mean, what is the morale to the soldiers who are at the forefront fighting these terrorists? Amnesty it don't dash amnesty. If one law has taken its course on whoever that has contravened against the law, and that law has taken its course, then the power that be may decide if such person is worthy of amnesty. And before that person could be given such amnesty, there has to be a genuine repentance you can't cut somebody, on a scheme of a crime, and you take him, you brandish it, de-radicalization. They are not de-radicalized. They can't go back into crime. Very unfortunate. Now let me ask final question. These guys that have been de-radicalized now, that have repented, shouldn't they give any information that could lead to the captures of others who are right there still causing havoc? Question. I beg for an answer.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Max, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, this is Joe calling from Sugar.
Your thoughts, Joe?
On INEC Max. Max, quickly, let me ask you a question.
It's praise, not Max.
Okay, sorry.
Thank you.
If I should employ you to a place, and I know the place I employ you into is that place that will keep me on position, or that will keep you on office to keep on paying you, will you that I employ to that place, will you work against me? And will I employ someone into that place when I know that that place is what will keep me in that same office? Will I employ someone that will go against me? So let's ask ourselves that question in Nigeria. Not until a neutral body employ annex chairman. This is we are saying credibility. It will not be credible. As far as Tinubu that employ annex chairman to that place, annex chairman cannot go against him because Tinubu that is paying him and Tinubu that employed to that place. So there's no credible election except a neutral body put annex chairman there. There's no credible election. Then finally, the integrating of Boko Haram, repentant Boko Haram into society. Max, what if those people that they have killed and those people they have found they are still there, and they came back to that community and they say they are repentant? What eye with the family of those who used to look at these people?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's speak other calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Mark Chima, brother.
Your thoughts, sir?
It's very obvious that INEC is not neutral. By all means, we can see it. They can deny it over and over. Every Nigeria, we are seeing, we are hearing, nobody happening. And we talk about the repented Boko Haram. There is something like repented Boko Haram, because at the first place, we don't know what their agitation is all about. How do you determine somebody who has determined why? Repented. Why you don't know what that person is agitating? They can pretend that they have repented. And okay, if I may ask, have we any institution or any time or any timetable, for determining that they have undergone a de-radicalization process? So it's just that the leaders up there in the north, they are the ones that are perpetuating what is happening there, and they are the ones determining who has repented or not. Ordinarily, if you look at the east here, where some people have been alleged to the IPOB, have you ever heard about any of them being approached, talked to, for them to repent or whatever? Well, the operation in the east here is just to eliminate anybody called IPOB, even those people, anybody called, anybody from this extraction, without even verifying whether that person is IPOB or not.
Thank you very much.
It's very uncalled for. And there is not how Nigeria can go forward if we keep on treating people with different approach.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Repentant Boko Haram that the Nigerian government wants to integrate into society. I am not against anybody, but all I am asking, if they are repenting, let them repent and stay in their confined zone. Let nobody find trouble to my own community, because I have mad dog youth in my own village. They don't report to police. So if you repent, you are going to any village, please stay quiet. Anywhere they ask you to stay, you stay. Don't go anybody's village. You start claiming, you know me, you know I have been a former militant, former Boko Haram. My youth, then I can guarantee you, before your government will come, I don't know where they will.
Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, please.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Concerning the annex, concerning ANEC. Nigeria they have lost hope on ANEC. ANEC are disappointing Nigerians. All Nigeria know that. ANEC are disappointing all Nigeria. Even you like that you know that ANEC are failed. Every election year they continue to promise us every election, and at the end of the day, you will not see anything that every election. Look at the former ANEC chairman. He's an ambassador now. But they appoint him. Even this current one, it's a politician. The former one was the ambassador. This current one now, they go see the ambassador. It's a
Thank you very much.
It's a current member of we know it.
Thank you very much.
Nobody, me, I'm not even there over one neck. I'm not there over.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Priya?
Yeah, good evening.
Yep. Priya, good evening, and how are you today?
I'm very good, sir. And you?
I'm good, thank you. God bless you. Priya, quickly, I meant you should give a good luck and his wife alone. In fact, I wish you can hear me. Let the sleeping dog lie. We've not forgotten what Amechi did. In fact, the only thing I hold against Amechi, he's a good man. He was the best governor so far in River State. But the only thing I hold against him is what? Running against, joining APC during good luck time. That is what I've led us into this. If good luck had continued and somebody like good luck had taken over, Nigeria would have gone 20 ahead. Now we have gone 40 steps backward with the APC government.
He said they chased him out of the party now.
Boko Haram.
He said they chased him out.
Sorry?
He said they chased him out of the party.
Priya, what did you say?
He said they chased him out of the party. It's not like he left voluntarily.
Well, there's nothing like repented Boko Haram. My brother Nnamdi Kanu is still there in the jail, Abi. You're telling me about Boko Haram. Who will go back and start killing our soldiers? They will admit them back to the military. They will go there and start killing our soldiers. As for INEC national chairman, he's a politician. He's a member of APC. So he will do the bid of APC until they start bringing people like Mike Guinea, the Professor Oti, as I said, I think that's Futo Vice Chancellor. People that have impeccable character who will not get it right. But Nigerians arise. Let's vote and defend our vote. Our vote must count this time.
Thank you
whether
very
they like
much.
it or not. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Let's go back to the WhatsApp platform. Let's squeeze in this one before I call it a wrap. Please, do you know that today's Nigeria is using the taxpayers' money to rehabilitate terrorists, while graduates and civil citizens are roaming the street looking for jobs? This from Sakalo. Let me go to the text message portal if we have any. Okay, let's squeeze in this one. Priya, a thief remains a thief. Federal government integrating this evil man into society is a joke taken too far. This man has taken so many lives of our soldiers, and so they have not repented. They are supposed to be killed as well. But if you allow them, they will cause more harm to our military. What happened to families that lost their loved ones? This is not good policy at all. This from Sam from Uzoba. And then we call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform on Radio. The platform is produced by the news department. The platform definitely make a return on Monday at the same time. To have a lovely weekend. Up next is Waiting They Happen. Good evening. I am Priye Izogu.
The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Veteran Nigerian singer Chinagoram Onoha, popularly known as African China, has revealed that he once learned martial arts and turned to voodoo for protection, claiming the police, OPC and area boys were after him over his controversial songs. Media personality Chudi Gideon has opened up about his private battle with Tourette's syndrome. Nollywood actor Yul Edochie has advised men to stop tolerating disrespect from their partners. Veteran Nollywood actor Kola Oyewo has shared details of his struggle with prostate enlargement. A woman claiming to be the sister of Genge has sparked fresh controversy, alleging that several family members had pressured her to delete her post, warning she could be arrested for damaging his reputation. On the foreign scene, U.S. police have arrested singer D4VD on suspicion of murdering a teenage girl who went missing last year.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Thank God it's Friday. After today, I go sleep. Sleep well. Is that right? Welcome on top the program. What they call waiting they happen. But before we go enter the program properly, we'll get one senior bros. We want to come give us good news. Why they laugh now? You know be senior bros.
I will take it like that.
First way they sell property. You know, so before you sell something, let me say you self get them SS. No be am.
So
you be senior bro, easy to get land for PH. So you get like 1,000 plots. Then you want sell like 500.
No, so
nothing do you. Now your name. Tell us your name. Tell us where carry you come and every.
Okay, my name now Priye Antonio, and I'm from GM7 Property. GM7 Properties. We also mean Global Mega 7 Properties. Now real estate company. We there for we Port Harcourt. We want make everybody a landowner. Okay. GM7 Properties na company we know say many people don't get doubts. Many people get fear of who to buy land from. So GM7 Properties na company we be say what can reassure you. Say if you buy properties where they very genuine for an affordable amount.
Repeat it again. Very genuine
and affordable property. Now the thing we be say we they bring come.
That two English for the same sentence. Genuine and affordable.
Yes, because not be every property where they affordable, where they genuine. And not be every property where they available, where still they genuine, affordable too, you understand? But GM7 Properties don't consider and go bridge that gap so that people could become landowners for genuine properties when you go give them problem. Now when you go give them stress. Now we come to too.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So where the land and dinner?
Our land they for different places for Port Harcourt.
For Port Harcourt, I be for River State.
For River State, thank you. For River State, for River State, for River State.
So
thank you for that. So we get to our lavender estate. We there for lavender. As the name they sound, as you know the lavender, that's what the place will be. It there for Odagwa Eshe. That one are oil community where they for River State. The place get good access roads and a place where they promise to be a very developed place, be like Port Harcourt in few years to come.
Wow.
Place where we say if you buy property, you no go regret. For there, you fit get plots for as low as 600,000 naira. Yes, 600,000 naira. You don't get property for that our lavender estates we did for Dagwa. That one at the phase 2. The phase 1 you go get them for 750,000 naira.
Okay.
Yes, that lavender what they talk. So we don't organize them in such a way we say people will want buy commercial buildings, commercial areas, they fee buy. If you want buy for residential purposes, you fee buy. You understand?
When you say commercial, that is the one
market day, the one you can do businesses, hotel.
You know, say na grassroots we dey talk to. So we need to break and down.
So people want build hotel, space day. People want build schools, space day. What we don't already map out so that people know they run go outside for hospital, healthcare.
Okay.
People know they run go outside. Say one go shopping mall for far place within the estate.
Everything
there for that place.
Filling station there.
Filling station there, exactly. If you see if you come out, you go see the layout. Everything done they already organized for that place. And I just with 600,000 if you buy property for 600 now for the phase 2.
Okay.
Then the phase 1 na 750,000. So starting with 600,000, you too if you become landowner. Then moving from there for Abara Ishe, you know say that place get 3 higher institutions. That is university, place where people they go school. We get our Emerald Estate for there where they sell for 2 million. We get our City View where they sell for 1.5.
Okay.
And we get our Olive Estate where they sell for 1.2 million. That Olive Estate, they for very fine location. They by the roadside.
Okay.
And at just 5 minutes from the River State University Extension.
Wow.
Where they for that Abara. The amount supposed to be 2 million, but because of say we just get them last month, we see they leave them for pre-launch price. So people who won't get them, they still get them for 1.2 million.
When I love Rivers people.
Yes, so now with our GM7 properties, bringing genuine property at an affordable price.
To your doorstep.
Yes, so make everybody become landowner with ease, without fear. Say tomorrow you can't cry.
Okay.
Nothing they like that.
All
You know
right.
Abara get good access road, and this land that I don't mention, so all of them they by roadside and then get better amenities as we don't mention for our Lavender Estate, because they plan for your comfort as they do all our estate too. And then we also get our property will be New London City Estate for Eneka. That one they sell for just 8.5 million. Me and you know say for Eneka property don't they go 12 million, 15 million. But with GM7 properties, this land where they very, very, very genuine. We see they give you at an affordable price of just 8.5 million naira.
All right.
So call our number will be 090 333 111 53. I will call the number in case you miss
the number they 33.
Yes, so that make it day easy, make you no miss out. So now 090 333 111 53. Yes, and we also get our Cedars Court where they for Obrikwere Airport Road.
Just here.
Just here. Those people wey know Dunami Church should dey for that airport road for this side. They know after that beside the Dunami Church, na there the land dey na better place. Place where we say you go dey buy land for 20 million, 30 million. But GM7 properties they bring this land for you for just 15 million naira.
Wow.
Just 15 million naira.
And no be waterlogged.
No be waterlogged.
No sand feeling.
Nothing. Now just for you to buy and you build, buy and chill, buy and relax. Now I'm waiting there. And we dey call them our Cedars Court. Going for just 15 million naira.
All right.
Yeah, so call our number again. Will be 090 333 111 53.
All right, so but people fit come see these places now.
Yes.
So how they go use come see?
Seeing is believing.
Yeah.
For GM7 properties, we understand say people will see now then they believe. If you no see, na scam. You understand? So we they get inspection days. Mondays to Saturday by 10 a.m. Monday to Saturday by 10 a.m.
Oh, the 6 days straight.
Yes.
Okay.
You go feel come our office. We go carry you go show all this land. The inspection are
anyone
free.
Where you get
anyone where you get interest.
With your own fuel, or not be their own fuel.
With my own fuel, GM7 property fuel, not be their own fuel. Then they pay 1 naira.
Okay.
To come see.
All right.
Seeing
so where
is
the
free.
office there?
Our office there for number 7 Pipeline, beside Shishi Plaza. Elios Ruboku Road.
Okay, call
number
again.
7 Pipeline.
Okay.
Beside Shishi Plaza, Elios Ruboku Road. So call if you want come, you go call the number so that go dey easy for us to direct you. And that number remain 090 333 111 53.
So you get any other plan? Person fit pay small.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So GM7 properties, we get everybody for mind.
Okay.
Whether they sell tomato for market or whether we bricklayer, they dry keke for road, we don't make them easy. So everybody must become a landowner. That now we don't make different payment plans. So if you use 3 months, pay the money. for
Okay.
any of our property.
Okay.
If you use 6 months, if you use 9 months, and if you also use 12 months.
Months will be 1 year.
Yes, they pay small. See, when you pay and finish, you
Mm.
self don't become a landowner.
Okay.
Yes.
So as I dey pay small, when I go, they give me
We
receipt.
will give you a receipt to show say you don't pay. That one are evidence.
Only receipt.
Receipts.
Until you pay finish.
Until you pay finish.
Then una come
we
give
come
waiting and
summon you
waiting.
with your deed of conveyance and your registered survey plan, wey show say you na the bona fide real rightful owner of that particular piece of land.
So I fit carry my lawyer come.
You fit carry am come check, confirm the document.
Confirm everything
yes,
and
exactly.
everything. Okay. So una no dey give like blocks, rice, all these things.
Currently now, if you buy any of our properties, we dey give you 100 pieces of blocks. 100 pieces of blocks. So anyone where you buy, if you buy 2 plots,
at least even na fencing you fit do first.
Just do am keep for there. Yeah,
right.
so that one we dey do. 100 pieces of block once you buy any of our property.
100 pieces of blocks.
Yes.
All right. Oyamo, go over them again for the last time. Your name, the name of the property, where you dey, your phone number, your office, everything. Sharply.
All right. My name is Priye from GM7 Property, and we in a real estate company. We want make everybody in River State and outside River State to become landowners. And we get genuine properties. We also they are very, very affordable. Our Lavender Estate Phase 2, we they sell them for 600,000. While the phase 1 would sell them for 750,000. That one they for Dagwa Ishe, that all your community be that place where we say if you buy you no go regret. And we also get properties for Abara Ishe, now developing place where you know say get 3 universities for there. You go good make yourself you buy land for there because the place that appreciates in value make yourself you can't get land. We go make you become a landowner and also a rich person.
I know say land now waiting be say as you buy, you know they depreciate.
They always appreciate. So for that Abara Ishe, we got our Emerald Estate where they go for 2 million. We get our CC View where they go for 1.5 million. And we get our Olive Estate where they on pre-launch price wey be 1.2 million naira. I also tell us say we get our new London City Estate wey dey for Eneka. That one they sell for 8.5 million naira. That one I just buy and build. We also get our Cedars Court wey dey for Briquere, this airport road wey dey close to us, and that one we dey sell them for just 15 million naira. 15 million naira. So GM7 Properties don't come so that you go get property where they genuine and affordable.
And you must not pay once.
You must not pay once. If you they pay
3 months,
3 months, 6 months,
1 year.
yes, and 1 year.
Your office address.
The office address now number 7 Pipeline beside Shishi Plaza, Eliozo, Ruboku Road. The phone number for you to reach out to us now 090 333 111 53. I will call the number again 090 3
want to scare me off. It's a lie. I've been through this path before, and if I have to come back over and over and over again, I'll do the same thing. And all I can promise is that I won't give up. During the primary that got me here, hey, it was tough. During the general election, it was tough. Now that
All right, so MC TD and MC Kuro. Thank God it's Friday.
Yes, so thank God it's Friday.
Do you guys want to scare me? Is it possible?
Baba, drop me. I don't want to go this journey. Drop me.
Voila.
Before I come this time for the journey.
All right, so my better country people, how that day? How market, how business, how work, how everything. Welcome on top of the program, what they call waiting they happen. We know so we don't enter small market, but anyhow we go manage the time very, very well. Okay, so waiting they happen now that Ogbonge program where they come up for this Ogbonge station, what they call Today95.1 FM. Waka go for YouTube, go look for us there. We there for Today951 FM. When you open your YouTube, by now you're supposed to subscribe. So that you just open your YouTube, the thing go they look you go they look am. So Today951 FM. Go there, go see us live and direct. Then if you go for Facebook to go find us for there. I hope say by now you don't follow the page. Today95.1 FM. All the story we want to talk about it did there already. Okay, so go there, go drop your comments and we'll go take them for you. Today na Friday, the 17th day of April 2026. And time for here now 17 minutes on carry waka leave 5 o'clock. My name is Mary Queen. And I day here with chocolates, sengemenge. I'm gonna give you guys out.
MCTD, you know chocolate.
Why
can't you happy for the hype?
I know the way. Get the way to go hide. Yes, then you get close. The glory go down.
MCTD first shop. Are you talking to me?
MCTD is fair. MCTD is fair.
Okay.
Even if life is not fair.
When I go YouTube, where did I get here? And Coke and Fanta. One Jack and one fair.
See, the truth be say, MCTD been fair pass like this.
As the life no come fair.
It mean fair pass like, but even as Tinubu, no Buhari government. From if you see TD during good luck time, in yellow they shine.
That's have you see my face for in complexion.
They shine, but from that Buhari government. When he started to do a
oh.
So that time he can't take a soup serious.
Offer draw my color. He draw my color.
Alright, what I introduce when I say
Port Harcourt people, today is Friday.
Yes,
and they like say everywhere they wet. It's a wet Friday.
Yeah.
Please be specific.
It's not what you're thinking. I don't know what you're thinking. Well, it's a wet Friday. So make sure anything you do today, make sure you get wet. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings, and they call me the wet daddy. It's Friday.
You said this name I give yourself today.
I mean, this is just enter my head, child. Don't take it serious.
Alright.
Okay, true. Country people, this now your boy MCTD, the man with they call the sugar of events. And I know now whether na wedding, child education, burial, I just put score will come make and sweet for you. My people with their life for today FM. And now waiting they happen. Obonga program is going to carry topics come. We never only with the chukumat. You self you go chukumat. And I know the always tell when your fowl lost any other way they come off your neighbor window, it always is suspicious. Today, fine cheeseable with dripping and wet things.
No, find wet zobo.
Wet. You know, say when you get the kind of zobo where you go buy, when you wet, you
go to drip water.
Yeah.
People should not spoil me.
I know the spirit can come this today.
Not spoil me, I beg. I used to beg.
Today is a wetting day. Yeah.
All right, just as MCT did not tell, I know be only us go chook mouth for the story. When I went there for the other side of the radio, when I will get opportunity to chook mouth, carry and go for 08109510951. When the time reach, we go open the phone lines for now. MC Kuru and MCTD. So they say they don't release 774 bandits. We don't repent. They don't like this now. They don't go school. They don't rehabilitate them. They don't put them back for society. 774.
Try. That's not small remaining for be the whole local. Thank you. The whole local government for
Some
Nigeria.
local government.
No. The whole local government for Nigeria is about 776. Abi. The 36 states or the whole local government.
720 something. It reached 74.
I think that's 7.
I mean, exactly 774. I beg check.
Check. But this one 700 and
something.
And something. Confirm more this show. But this matter, when I see the
774. Now we get for Nigeria. 707. Then you say they release that many
774. So one for every local.
When I go come share one every local, but the one we go come over here for is very careful.
Like.
The one we go come over here for is very, very careful.
So that will not come for you.
But the thing is,
no one come this side. All of them are for there.
Yeah. The thing is, I don't know how truly they repentant. You know, say, TD go help explain about repentance. You understand? Because you know, say, I know why TD. I know why.
When you don't,
I want
repentance.
TD, wait,
na specialty.
Wait, now MCT they enter this studio a holy person. You carry your wet now spoiler.
Let's go back to repentance.
You don't go talk ungodly things. So you need to go back go do fasting because you repent.
No, you don't come back. So the thing about repentance, we say. He just like one boy.
You want preaching?
No. You get one boy for town that year.
So
the boy be the worry, like him be the misbehavior when they thief people foul, all those kinds of things. And at the end of the day, one day he come to say he don't repent. So he can go church, go Bible study, go to the school and everything. But now we think what happen after some time, based on say no follow up. Follow up in this small, but funds, money. You understand?
When guy no hope,
temptations and come. I can't notice him can't go back to where he start from. And now the problem is not be to say you don't train them or they don't come out and all that. Then go fix sustain them. You know the problem with Nigeria they get now sustain them. To sustain that thing. As they come out now, you need to give them skill. You need maybe you want put them for army
MC
or you want
Kuro.
put them for okay, then you put them for army.
God say the heart of the king na in hand it dey. Every human being heart dey for God hand.
Okay.
This one where they talk now say they don't repent. Who see inside their heart of heart say they repent? Say I come there for that your camp, chop your free food, drink your drink, do everything. Come tell you say I don't repent.
And one special thing about repentance, you guys, the aspect of confessing your sin. You see these people now, we don't see any video where they come and confess.
No, this one they said they confess. So say some of them talk say they force them put for the
you
thing.
See this one,
no
this particular one now because the crime. If now federal government go court, they get me. If they sue them to court, now federal government against them. So the whatever confession where they go make is supposed to be open confession because their crime now open crime where everybody they see.
MCT, that one bypass talk.
Yes.
I want no follow for our topic, but it just be say, just yesterday, our children where they go right jam, they carry them.
Okay.
That same yesterday, we say we don't. This their prodigal son talk. Say I'm now.
Very sad, sure.
All right, so my better country people, more enter the story. So the first story here, we not get time, so we'll just hit and papa. In the last FCT elections, the ADC couldn't even win a single councillorship. How do they intend to win the country? FCT minister now they talk this one. So the question what they ask, we say you believe say ADC get what it take to win 2027 election. So yesterday the FCT minister been they inspect the infrastructure when they be not say him na Mr. Project. So for there na media people come approach him. So in they give Oga Atiku
Okay.
You know, say Atiku been grant interview a day before. So that kind of thing no fit pass am. So you say Atiku na serial loser, serial contestant. Say the ADC, they hear people they talk say ADC get people like Erufai, Tambuwa, Kwankwaso, P2B. Say heavyweights there for the ADC. Say who talk that kind of thing? Say they don't even talk that kind of thing. Say no see anybody there. Say FCT election where they just do last month, I be last 2 months. Say even one they no win. So how much more the whole country? Say even the PDP as PDP they like this. Say PDP go win them hands down.
So I know so this one not to concern us, but I see somebody prediction.
Okay.
You say for the next election, people will go get tickets. APC, Tinubu and Shetima.
Again?
Like for tickets. Like people in the party go give tickets.
Now they talk. Now even if the president go, the vice president in the believe say the vice president go still go.
Prediction. This is a prediction. So I say APC, Tinubu and Shetima. ADC, Atiku and Amechi. Now prediction. Then NDC or Labour Party, Obi and Kwankwaso.
That's Obi they go back Labour Party.
Or NDC. Obi and Kwankwaso. Now be the person prediction. You understand?
Time no day to switch parties again. Time no day again.
There's always a way out at some point.
With special arrangement, the devil can say God.
You understand? So the thing where they be say, man, the ADC, I know say the problem where they go get now. The person where they go flag,
where they go
project. Now the person they go project now go determine how far they go. If them project a very wrong person, Tinubu talk and say he's not scared. You understand? Nothing they shake him. And the truth is, if the fear, but the fear fit not too strong when they not produce the right candidates. But if they produce the right candidates, it go be.
So you feel say then get the structure where they go feel
for now the structure, man. Structure not really too day like that, but you know one thing about politics, in a twinkle of an eye, anything fit just and also politics, anything fit just happen. But for now the structure no really day, but they look like the strong opposition.
Okay.
Apart from other, because Labour Party now have done this like say they don't loyal to.
No, you get one
particular group, abi.
We say them and Alex yourself. I even see that news. MCT the ADC they like party where get more of the youths. So you feel said those youths now be the structure now. If we go get free and fair election, or if we not say for now, they always talk. I say if we go get free and fair election, you see ADC winning.
Mary Queen, my mama, she tell me say, until lion learn how to write, any story where the hunter can't tell us, you go always glorify the hunter.
Child.
You supposed to ring them.
I not say they wait for the them.
You know, so I get pride. So back to this matter. Yes, ADC as a party now more of youth based on say as we see Obi there inside we can now come in.
Amechi our own Amechi said don't talk say na him be the youngest among them. Say na him then suppose give the ticket.
But we dey look at person wey get the crowd.
Okay.
If you dey talk about who get the crowd, everybody know say na Obi. But ADC as a party, because if you look ADC, if you look their manifesto, it does be like the shortest verse for the Bible. We say and Jesus wept. Their money, you know, even I know doesn't understand. Maybe now when they don't get who then go project, and that time they will come school down now, come give us their manifesto. But what I like
now the person where them project go bring out manifesto now. Just like Atiku talk, say anybody will win them, all of them say they don't decide among themselves. Anybody will win them, all of them go support them.
You know, saying this story now we don't hear before. Then you don't tell us before.
Anytime Atiku make that statement,
no. Somebody must cry after now. You know who cried last time? Baba cry, go Bori, cry for Bori. No, we are not contact home meeting.
This time, anybody won't cry this time, we'll go another party.
But so you deal with FCT minister, say nothing come out.
For now, as they look them, they get me with the which day when they do their, when they see the Z where they get, and when they do their energy. Imagine saying they underwear. There was no air condition. They still they comfortable.
They said they were doing it for democracy.
They see, they still sit down and see articles. Not very comfortable. But not say in mind they want to be. So you go soon cry yo.
I better go buy handkerchief for anybody who want cry. Would they come now?
True strength. What defines the brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win? A solo beat, or the rhythm of many? The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe? One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony? At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
God's Kingdom Society, GKS, the Church of the Living God, Rumukoro branch, invites all lovers of truth and righteousness to a doctrinal service. Topics to be treated include God's Kingdom, the only hope of sovereign humanity. Are there three persons in one God? Truth, not miracles, will bring peace and salvation. What does the Holy Bible teach about hell and hellfire? And many more. Meet the ministers of God's Kingdom Society, GKS, for satisfactory explanations to these biblical topics. Date, Sunday, April 19, 2026. Venue, GKS Service Hall, number 325, GKS Lane, behind Johel Filling Station, East West Road, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Time, 10 a.m. prompt. For inquiries, please call 0808-028-4124, and ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. John 8:32. Signed, God's Kingdom Society, Rumukoro branch.
All right, so we no get plenty time, so no time to waste. So before MCT go round up, so Avika talk say the last woman we go call today say then get recharge card for you. MCT the round up for that one.
So
we enter the next story.
So for me, I feel say what I would like to know now the only party we dey see for I now, because no other Labour Party don't go join PDP. They don't, our FCT minister don't tell us say PDP no get like viable candidate. They get so.
Which PDP went to say they go beat ADC.
In there on them, all of them stand on the new hope now.
On the mandate.
On the mandate.
All right, we'll enter the next story. The truth is, I took over from myself. The late Buhari is me. He was a partner. If I took over from him, is that not from myself? They want to scare me off. When I had already played the video earlier. When I don't hear them, they went to say it's a lie. I am Jagaban. I have been through this path before, and if I have to come back over and over again, I will do the same thing over and over again. So yesterday, our president been they addressed renewed hope ambassadors from the 36 states. They go meet them. So in they tell them say anybody when they see the good things when they do, say they need eyeglass. And they tell you, say they need eyeglass, saying they do road, in they do infrastructure, they lift children, so many things we're in prison self for there, plenty things we talk. But the one way we want to talk about today now, the one we talk say, they fear opposition. No? So all this opposition say they fear them at all. Say when in come for 2023, even to get primaries, to get tickets, na problem. Saying fight them and get them. So the general election to win them, na problem. In fight them and get them. So which one 2023? Say this one I'm more. So the question what they ask is say you believe say our president has saying they know they fear opposition, because some people go still argue say if you know they fear opposition, why it be say allegedly your hand there for every party where confusion day. You understand? So how you see man start with MCTD?
for me, I go first of all, say if I see somebody really do it, that's like I always talk. I be one man we celebrate our former governor. I love him brain. I love the
that's
way.
Amechi.
No,
Wike. Oh, okay.
Now man we saying brain they work well.
Okay.
When it comes to planning. But see Tinubu, I don't know. I don't want to use word where make my God no converse. But I respect him a lot because that man.
He be master strategist.
See that now him be the baba.
Oh, okay.
Now him be the baba.
Okay.
See if you look from 2015, if you look in antecedent, see things where he do. When you see how they bring this person Buhari, it brings when good luck increase fuel to about from 80 something naira to 100 and something, just small figure. They use that one. Whole hand. Use hunger. They get income at. I kind of wonder how.
Use Chibok girls that
time. They get use
Chibok.
So they see in strategy when you use. And now when he come reach in turn, Inter Presido, then from the late president Buhari say now in turn be this. If you see the confidence when you talk, I go no say now man we don't already set in structure.
And that in turn when so if maybe that they are inside house party agreement where they been don't agree there, you understand?
Yes, they don't agree. Even Baba self, our late president, even fear incoming because of the strategy and things we do. Because it don't be like saying if they foresee all these things. He they get me now. Man, if say in the plan 20 years ahead. Now make I tell you if you look the antecedent of what they do, maybe just 2027 then day after.
Okay.
My mind they tell me maybe just when they get agenda.
So they go one day like 16 years like PDP been do.
I say now you go be like you gonna kinship.
All right, so you now in the fear opposition.
See, maybe say in the fear.
Okay.
They get me because if you look the faces of Nigerians, we don't too much. Everybody now because of the way the hunger they on our face, people ready to maybe which day where somebody jump back in car, jump enter lagoon for Lagos, they get. So the thing they people ready now to buy for anything because of the hunger.
Okay.
People ready now to stand for their right to fight.
Being problem.
Maybe
the faces of Nigerians.
Nigerians. And if the opposition feel bring up a right candidate, Baba, now shut down.
Okay.
Try.
So if you say in the fear opposition, I be not the fear opposition, I say talker.
Well, whether you like it or not, even if you get the structure,
okay.
The president get about 31 governors. So for you to
I be here about your top 32. I never go counter.
31 or 32, maybe plus FCT. I know.
FCT minister and a PDP member. Don't go there.
No, but he's saying go support the president.
And I'm waiting in talk. He say in principle be that.
And in principle be that. So the thing where they have say the president gets 31 governors. He get people with the back arm. So he get that strong belief. Say no worry. This
if
election,
I be not even get these governors for 2023, I win. How much more now?
We be saying don't get all these governors.
Okay.
You understand? So get that full confidence, you understand? But even when you get that full confidence, you go now politics.
Okay.
You understand? You go see good luck Jonathan been get that kind of full confidence to a large extent. Because if you say na him they and all that you get
now hold
the red pen and everything. But anything can still happen. Betrayals they for politics.
Definitely.
You understand? Most especially some people don't they talk say okay the North. You know say now the North too they decide. Then get a major role to play. At the end of the day, the future do yes, you understand? So the politics most times to me they don't even come from the south.
Yeah.
You see that northern block.
I watched one video yesterday where they said they just they wait for Kwankwaso to say pim, just blow that whistle. Say see where would they go.
You understand? So
but no could talk about this. I took over from myself. The late Buhari is me. He was my partner. So if the late Buhari was your partner, now be say you be know everything will be they happen now. No be now when I can't come again, when I can't use like 6 months or 1 year, they tell us how you met a bad government, you met a bad economy, you met the worst economy.
It's kind of confusing.
Not what they do with they tell us. Say this government met the worst economy. And today now the president don't come and tell us he take over from himself, saying I'm partner. You know see contradiction.
Contradiction choke now. But what do you want me to talk?
Politics now.
Politics, now game of politics. You know what? Anytime when you blast the government too much, they go tell you say then take over from a failed system or from
a failed system where now you be the partner.
You understand?
And you come at now tell us say you take over from yourself. That means say now you been the rule. I don't even want to talk the
Let's
church
not go deep.
I don't even want to talk the church when Nigerians done the church. That one self even there for corner. But now enter the next story. EFCC don't arrest one Abuja woman. This one a woman where they do agents. What did this lady do? She go collect 288 million naira from one man like that. Carry the man go show one property. Say they want to sell the property. Oh, this one happened, that one happened. Now the man carry money give him. Okay, as the man carry money give him, documents they no see. Phone number. No, they go again. Everything. That's what the woman use lost. Until the man can't go EFCC, they can't trace, can't arrest the woman. But maybe that won't be my question. My question be say, why for this 21st century, person go carry 288 million naira give agents? You know, find the landlord. You know, find the people where they manage the property. You know, you can't go give the agents. Then the agent tell you, say, no worry, I go bring documents for you. And you know, say this show they want educate people, not only to come make them laugh. They like educate them too. So what do you think about this one? They use a jazz, now voodoo, according to you both people.
So the woman get house, like she show up at a particular house. Where
you know see that tweet where person carry EFCC office.
If person go get mine, see a whole EFCC office, put her house for sale.
For sale, how much more?
What about then? Talk less about you. We just get house. But anyways, agents to all the agents in the because anytime you talk about agents, sometimes I feel like crying. I've suffered in the hands of agents. Port Harcourt agent. Is it Port Harcourt agent? As you don't bring agent, you know I don't forget the story where they talk. Now my mind agent.
You all remember
but also suffer with agent. I beg in Port Harcourt. Mona, take them easy with us. I beg, waiting that woman do, you know good though. But the ones we agent they do for Port Harcourt.
What's past that one?
Port Harcourt agent go they tell landlord say you know go increase your rent.
That one I
see your house, you get POP.
See as this house
for
fine.
Self-contained, they see they collect 600. Increase them to 1.5
other people they collect 1.5, 1.2.
Agents, I beg, Mona help us.
Alpha.
You know, say
how you see this matter?
This man suffer for agent.
Even though all of us get our story. You see this
hardship gets now because my house have not be even agent. Now the landlord gone. Where I give money, we collect from 4 of us. Come they run.
You see, agent, this hardship make them they come. I don't understand. They can't go know how to use all this inspirational quote. Agent don't tell you say I don't want to meet you where I left you.
Meanwhile, him there for bacha.
See, agent tell me say a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step. Now waiting this woman tell this person where give her money. You don't forget say currently now transport cost. You don't get transport. Stay your house so.
Transport cost, everything cost. The one reason why you supposed they guided with your money.
And you get one bad
you
life.
Understand?
You get one bad life for agent then get. If you follow the enter keke, immediately on a drop for where on the look as they don't come down the waka.
No, now you're right to pay for their transport.
I get the one that best me because say I don't follow you waka. You know buy me food. You go tell maybe now one small, maybe make us buy them snacks.
After you don't pay consultation, you go still buy food, you go buy recharge card, buy me card, mark call the landlord. I bet Mona leave 08109510951 be the number. Oh, una do they go say we don't take their time again today. Pele. Good evening, welcome. What be your name?
Good evening.
Evening, no, my name is Mary Queen. What be your name?
Mary what?
Mary Queen?
Oh, Mary Queen, baby.
Yes.
The girl we have voice that in my head. MC good Otobra.
Okay, good evening, sir.
MC good, I wanna go bring this babe. Eh?
Okay.
Scatter table. But I don't scatter plenty table.
That's what you talk.
I say, when they go bring this babe, when they scatter plenty table.
We brought her from Cali.
Oh, she's doing well. And other members of your discussion group now. Good evening to all of you.
Good evening, sir.
Quickly, I just want to add my voice to Tinubu, what he just said. Our president, President Tinubu, Your Excellency.
You see, Tinubu came to Nigeria after the 2023 election and told us that he didn't vote for me. I know he didn't vote for me, but I'm your president. You just have to cooperate with me so that we can move the nation forward. So why is he not afraid now? Why is he not scared? He's scared, but like you people call him Jagaban. Jagabans are never afraid. Even though when they're afraid, they will not say it. But come 2027, we'll send him back to Lagos. Under free and fair, credible election, he will go back to Lagos.
All right, thank you plenty. Okay. Good evening, welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name?
Good evening.
Evening, waiting be your name,
My name is Namazi Chigemecha Mbogo, reporting from Aba, Holy Land of the Land of Biafra, land of rising sun.
Welcome, sir.
President Tinubu, he said that he's not afraid of the opposition.
So in talk.
No one even expects him to be afraid of the opposition. Because why? He has INEC on his pocket. Also has...
Allegedly,
See, let me tell you, I hope INEC is independent National Electoral Commission, right?
Now the name is independent.
Then why should the president appoint an ex-chairman? Why don't they allow the INEC as independent they are to let who will be their chairman? Why does he remove the one who was having capacity? So the only thing that will make President Tinubu not to be the president of Nigeria is only if there's no election, because if an election happens, after the election they will select him to be the president, or if there's an national authority is not any longer alive. As far as he's alive, an election will go. He must become the Nigerian next president because he will do all it takes for him to remain in power because he is done as he said. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
What's your name? Where the call us from? From that place where you live.
Yeah, let me look at Mr. President's position.
Okay, Chukmat.
On the issue of he's not scared or he's not in the opposition. And secondly, he spoke to Renew ambassadors, giving them hope and telling them that look,
take Buhari this hope back to your people.
Yes, and Buhari was him and he was Buhari and their partner. That comes to mind when he said, "This is my turn to be the president of Nigeria." And people were like asking, "Mr. President, what happened that he bring that and say that this is your turn? Does it mean there are things you know that Nigerians don't know?" But thank God he has clarified that statement by coming up that Buhari is part of him and he was Buhari. They are partners in progress. That means one thing we have been trying from 2017, the Buhari left office allegedly, that is part of it. Know what played out, and he refused to come out, and all of them who knows what played out refused to come out openly and tell Nigerians who was Buhari then or not. But thank God they are making it openly. And Nigerians who are critics also know too well that yes, what plays out is really openly to everyone to see. But let's see how it goes 2027 around the corner. If actually he will be scared or not be scared.
Thank you so much. Good evening. My name is Mary Queen. What's your own name?
Hello, Michael Chima.
Michael Chima, welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, I think there are things happening in our country here. We try to copy Oyibo people from time to time. But about fighting insurgency, we don't want to collaborate with them or copy from them the best way they tackle terrorism. I wonder how people are killing people, chasing away communities. They don't want to stop us atrocities. I don't know how they manage to.
Okay, the carriers they go here, no.
All about this security now.
We're not taking security story today now.
Sorry. Thank you. Talk about our president. He said that he's Jagaban. That they are doing well. Anybody that is not seeing the progress of process should wear
eyeglass.
Eyeglass. I don't need to take eyeglass to know that the fuel price has increased, transportation fare has increased, and the minimum wage are not increasing. Do you understand? People hardly make exits at the end of the day after all problem. It was like, it was like this in the past administration. So
it's all right. Thank you.
You don't need any spectacle.
Thank you.
To see what is happening. We are hungry.
We are hungry. Yes.
Day by day.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen.
Good evening.
What's your name? Where do you call us from?
Innocent from Port Harcourt.
Innocent. Are you innocent?
I'm very innocent to worry now.
Oh, yeah, I took my for the story.
Tinubu says not seen anybody in APC to challenge him.
ADC. Him na APC.
SDP.
ADC.
So, ADC. He said not anybody ADC to challenge him.
Instead of them get cockroach for their cupboard.
Which is true now. Who appointed Anna chairman? So, Anna chairman was not elected, he was appointed. So, 32 governors is with him. How many senators is with him? So, how do you think that another party can challenge him? It's not possible. He was not president himself. He was able to see everybody get there by all costs. So, by all costs, Atiku and I got to you because they will be an Atiku. That one is another
story for another day.
Another story for another year. Because Atiku said this is the last opportunity to rule Nigeria, and which Atiku cannot give a chance for primary. Atiku must do all his possible best to make sure that he wins primary.
It's all right. Thank you plenty. Thank you so much. Wait till they happen. The women, they don't watch up our recharge cards. They are getting the MCTD. Give us the information now.
Okay. This now Vigac property announcement. Vigac Property Limited, now real estate company with our River State, Port Harcourt. Their office day for number 16 Agodama Street off Garrison Flyover, Port Harcourt. Their days of inspection now Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Time now 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. They get free buses to go carry go their estate. Their phone number to reach them now 091 389 64184. I will call the number again 081 091 389 64184. Their estate, then get some estates, agro estates, that one they go for 800k. Then get Peace Garden Estates, that one at 3.5 million. Then get Supernova Estates behind Adurama Akpajo, that one they go for 8 million. Then get Radiant Estates, that one they for Akuramatai, opposite the University of Environment and Technology. And they say if you buy any of those properties, then get free solar and borehole installation for you. Even food basket safe. Join. I will call their phone number again now 091 389 64184.
All right, so send your comments. Come for 0701 9339 962. MCTD, fire them.
Okay, this one say, my people, I salute honor. If you ask me, the 774 bandits that claim they have repented is not a welcome development to me. A wise man says, there is no amount of water you use to wash your boom boom, it will still smell. Please, we should be wise. It's a Nigeria from Elele. Now talk that one, although that topic not just a passive topic we'll bring. This one say, do you hear what I just heard? Wait till you hear. And say, repented bandit again into the society, APC government. If I go my village because of honor, you people go leave office even before the election. Shadow the youngest musician from PH. He say shout out. He say shout out to the wet daddy in the building.
MC
The wet daddy. I don't get name. This one say Mary Queen, MC Kuro, MC TD. I wish the minister talking can allow a level playing ground for all the contestants in election without the non-state actors that carry canes to chase the electorate allegedly away from chase the electorate away, even force them not to come out at all. And the alleged principal culprit, INEC, again, the alleged portrayal role of security agents in aiding the strong man to subvert the people's will. This one, Akalu 9 talk this one. This one say, good evening, MCs. Tinubu took over from himself. It's true because it was during Buhari's time we hear of APC national leader, which is Tinubu. Now that he is the president, did you hear of national leader again? The dot is now connected to be today's Tinubu. The dot is now connected on maybe Tinubu starts to the suffer Nigerians. Omachi on the same Tinubu is now I don't understand what in this.
I don't understand you. The person don't confuse us.
This one say Mary Queen. I agree to Barry. Now write this one.
I agree to you back, Barry.
So they greet you. Okay, we'll go check WhatsApp.
Okay, so they check WhatsApp. Make I they take for Facebook.
Okay.
ADC is their night them they fear. This one are Cosmos Onyeneke. Now I send that one. Kevin Yorks, he talks say nobody care about the last FCT election. We are already about the election that concerned the country. Okay. Theodore Chukwuemeka Ugo, he talks to Mr. President is afraid of 2027 general elections. It's very obvious from the way he is treating opposition political parties. He doesn't want any contest. All right. Chibunai Kemba talks say if they couldn't win any office in the FCT, then why are they his nightmare? This nightmare. All right. Oyibo Di Jovia, he talks say if he's not afraid, why should he be trying, maybe not be trying, be one right there, to use court and INEC to destabilize other political parties? If you ask me now, what I go ask. Amity Prince, he talks say Tinubu is afraid not because of the opposition but because of Trump. Apart from God, Trump is another force that can remove him like a child, and the way things is going, it might be so. Trump will not go packing people first. Now they talk. Chioma Kingsley Wally talks say EFCC, please hold him well. I'm coming. Okay, you go enter flight, go meet them for Abuja. Kingsley Miller, I talk say Tinubu no say if him allow free and fair elections, them go beat them blue, black, green, and red, irrespective of who the opposition field in. This hardship no get part 2 now. As of weekend, him no say them no do election for Abuja, and as election him just do allegedly according to you. You don't open the WhatsApp.
Okay, yes. This one say greeting to MC Kuro, TD, and Mary Queen. President Tinubu is completely afraid and working to frustrate opposition, but he will still lose. This one, Mr. Williams. Now talk that one. Okay, this one say, hey, Nigerian terrorists cannot stop in this country. What is the meaning of repented Boko Haram? Let them continue to deceive themselves. If no be rigging, who be Tinubu? Now rigging, I beg, allegedly. Baba, calm down.
MCT, the woman must win this recharge card. Okay. Wait first. No, okay. This call. No. Hello, good evening.
No, the woman, no man.
What if you are there? Where they call us from?
Yes. My name is Engineer Endurance Elioba.
Now summarize the show for us.
Make a summarize and quickly. I want to ask just simple question. The team waiting to talk. Who writes the team and winning the talk?
When I watch the video, I don't see a whole script. I mean, they talking from my head.
Okay. No problem. What I get to tell all of us, we say ADC is a very big problem. I'm a PDP member. I don't tell on us, even if the PDP are the hopeless PDP member. Because I don't get the hook.
Which faction you did?
They say which of the faction you did?
I know the PDP or APC PDP. I be the main PDP.
A rebel coalition.
No. God forbid. I know this for Rainbow. No, we supposed to know. I don't want to mention name. The opposition like APC.
I want to ask, who be your leader?
Is it?
Who be your leader?
Who be my leader? For PDP or
for your PDP now.
For my PDP. I don't want to talk. You supposed to know now. We say not be my leader. So I don't want to mention name. You supposed to know.
Is that right? Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll talk bye.
TD, okay. God bless Rivers City.
And please, if you be wet, Baba, calm down.
Now wet ground, not be waiting the tea.
Calm down.
All right, my